and hits the 20-footer.
Neither of these teams are big offensive rebound teams, but they both do a good job of converting when they do get an offensive rebound.
2-2 score with just a minute and 15 in. Game one of the finals. Murray around the screen from Jokic. Darts underneath. He's covered on the end line. Sends it in the middle of Jokic. Sees a lot of traffic. Sends it to a wide-open corner three by Gordon that's missed. And Martin has it for Miami.
First double of Jokic. You find an open shooter. Those are shots you got to make.
He's always going to find the open shooter. That was a good, strong double, too.
Butler leaves it for Adebayo. 14-footer is missed. Rebound Denver, 2-2. A minute 30 in. Gordon on the right. Butler gives him some room. He says you can shoot it if you want. Gordon will take it into Butler. Turns, spins, knocked away by Jimmy. But Gordon comes up with it, loose ball, and puts it in.
It certainly looks like Denver wants to attack the rim, but I like the shots Miami's getting in front of us.
4-2, and Miami in front of us right now, down 2 points early. Adebayo screen set for Butler, fighting through it, KCP. Butler stops in the high post, 9 to shoot. Out to Strus, sees the clock, gets it back to Butler with 5. Butler on the three-point line, rises, fires, and connects. Miami takes the lead.
Very opportunistic three-point shooter. He prefers the mid-range. He's an aggressive driver, but I'll tell you, that was a hand in his face. PJ still makes it.
When he's making threes, Miami is difficult to beat.
Here's Murray looking inside. Now goes on top, and they go down low to Gordon. He stuffs it over Vincent. Nice job, because Gordon was fronted inside. They go to Jokic for the extra hockey pass.
All he had to do was thread the needle, no problem.
6-5, Denver leading. 9:15 to go, opening quarter. Adebayo free throw line. Darts against Jokic. Spins, puts up a short jumper, and connects.
How about the touch on that baby hook?
They need some offense from Bam Adebayo.
Everybody talked about rest versus rust. I don't see either. Neither team is affected.
Right. 10 days since the last game for Denver. Here's Murray feeding Jokic, diving down the lane. Adebayo from behind, harms him. Foul number 1 on Bam, and that'll put Nikola Jokic at the free throw line.
The one thing I would say, PJ, neither center can afford any foul trouble in this series.
Agreed, and we're on the opposite end of the floor. There's contact with the lower body. There really wasn't a lot there. I'm surprised Nikola wasn't able to finish, hit an and one. Bam kind of bumped him with his chest as Jokic knocked the first one down.
78% free throw shooter. By the way, it's 2:42 a.m. in Serbia. I'd love to know how many television sets and hopefully radio devices listening in to Nikola Jokic, 2-time MVP, going for his first championship. 2 free throws, and he's given Denver the 8-7 lead.
I don't think they like ABC in Serbia. I think they listen to us, Testy.
Only ESPN radio, and we thank them for it. Here's Martin diving. Martin double covered. Martin had the ball slapped away. It's knocked out of bounds, and they'll say Denver last touched, and with 12 to shoot, the Heat will trigger in.
I don't know how he came down with it. They must have knocked it out of his hand because there was no call. I thought it was a blocked shot. I was looking for a jump ball call.
Gabe Vincent, baseline left, handed the ball. 5-second count is underway. Vincent still looking. Over the top goes to Adebayo. One dribble and a shovel out to Strus against KCP. Drives to the three-point line, knocked away with 7, gets it back. Martin sees the clock on the three-point line. Cam to his left against the bigger Porter. Got a screen. Deep 2. No good. Rebounded by Gordon. Gordon into the front court, passes to Porter. 8-7 Denver, 8:25 to go in the first. Porter from the top of 3, in and out. Offensive board Gordon, he shovels it to Jokic. Nikola with a fresh 14, looks inside, gets it to Porter, turns, short jumper missed in traffic, rebound Miami.
That's a mistake. Michael Porter make a strong shot. He threw up like a little, I hope it goes in.
Jimmy Butler leading the offensive attack from the right wing. He's guarded by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, going to championship ring with the Lakers. He'll back him into the high post. Now darts through the lane, 6 to shoot. Finds Vincent, extra pass to Strus. One dribble to his right, launches a 3 that misses, rebounded by Denver.
Strus has been hot and cold all postseason.
Here's a pass into Gordon. Spins on Strus, got position, puts it up, and it rattles home as Denver goes up 3.
Aaron Gordon is going to be a tough matchup. It's a tough matchup for everybody, but particularly for a smaller Miami team.
Vincent Rainbow, 2-pointer, 21-footer from the left wing good.
To PJ's point, Bam is the only player in the starting lineup 6'8" or bigger. They've got 3 Denver 6'8" or bigger.
It is a very big and athletic team as KCP off the curl, top of the circle, popcorns in and out, and back down again. Denver with a 12-9 lead. 7:10 to go first quarter. Adebayo quickly into the front court. Right of the circle, passes on top to Jimmy Butler. Butler 2 for 2 to open game 1. 5 points. Miami down 3. Butler probes into the lane. Shot blocked by Porter. Gets it back, puts it up. Jokic might have got a piece of it. Denver's got it. Here's KCP quickly front court. Thought about pulling from 3 in transition. Gives it to Murray and he'll reset with 15 on the shot clock. Jamal to Gordon on the left. Into the lane. Bumps Martin twice. Puts it up and in. Too strong, too long, and Denver goes up by 5.
Whoever is checking Aaron Gordon and they're sending different guys, nobody's big enough, and Eric Spoelstra's seen enough. PJ, they don't have a good matchup, and the Denver Nuggets are pounding it.
We may see more Kevin Love a little earlier than people anticipated.
Kevin Love did not play in the last 2 games of the Eastern Conference Finals. We'll see what Eric Spoelstra does out of the timeout. Denver with the early lead, 14-9 over Miami, 6:34 to go. Opening quarter, game 1. You're listening to the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Do you want to gain stability, benefits, and experience? As a youth development specialist with the City of New York, you can build a solid civil service career working with New York City's youth. Start earning over $47,000 in 3 months. You can get a $2,500 bonus, earn a pension, paid overtime, health care, and in just 5 years, over $60,000. Apply now at nyc.gov/YDS. Make a difference in the lives of our youth. Become a youth development specialist today. Learn more at nyc.gov/YDS.
When you support City Harvest, you do more than just provide hundreds of millions of pounds of food to millions of hungry New Yorkers. You feed hope for a kid up in Parkchester. You feed confidence for a first-in-her-family Queens College freshman. You feed community for folks in Canarsie Park. You feed compassion for retired Staten Island nurses who continue to serve. You feed strength for office workers in Manhattan. When you support City Harvest, you feed good. Support us at cityharvest.org.
Do you want to gain stability, benefits, and experience? As a youth development specialist with the City of New York, you can build a solid civil service career working with New York City's youth. Start earning over $47,000 in 3 months. You can get a $2,500 bonus, earn a pension, paid overtime, health care, and in just 5 years, over $60,000. Apply now at nyc.gov/YDS. Make a difference in the lives of our youth. Become a youth development specialist today. Learn more at nyc.gov/YDS.
Check. You might already know about the Acura MDX. V6 engine, C7, a real driver's SUV. We have an announcement. We swapped that engine with a specially made 3-liter turbo V6, race-tuned the steering and suspension, added Brembo front calipers, and for the first time, added Type S performance to an SUV. So, we're just going to drop this right here. The Acura MDX and first ever MDX Type S. Acura, precision crafted performance.
Kevin Richard with you inside our Granger studio. 6:34 to go to the opening quarter of Game 1 of these NBA Finals, and the Denver Nuggets with a 14-9 lead over the Miami Heat, and 10 of the 14 points have come inside the paint. And as BJ Calissimo and Doris Burke pointed out, no one from Miami can check Aaron Gordon, at least not Caleb Martin. Gordon's got 8 points on 4 of 6 shooting. Kesty, DB, PJ, Roscoe DeWitt, back to you in Ball Arena.
All right, Kev, DB, we'll start with you. Early impressions here in the first 5.5 minutes.
We're talking about points in the paint. By himself, Aaron Gordon is 4 for 5. The Miami Heat, 1 for 7 in the paint.
But I think they've had good shots. Not quite as good as Denver, but they've had really good looks. They just missed them. I'm not saying they were open looks, they were contested, but I got to think Spo said, hey, we're getting good shots. Let's just keep working out there. They're fortunate that Denver's not making their threes, Kesty. They're 0 for 3. Denver were making their threes. This would really be one-sided.
Nuggets owning the paint early, brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Ask Sherwin-Williams and save 30% on paints and stains. Now through June 5th, retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Eric Spoelstra staying with his starting 5. So the starting 10 still on the floor. Out of the timeout, Miami. Here's the feed to Bam. Inside the lane. Floater, no. Rebound, Jamal Murray.
Another good look. Just didn't finish.
Denver with a 14-9 lead. Murray jump pass in the lane. Knocked away. Another Miami deflection. Strus way too far for Butler, who got hit by Jamal Murray. Murray extends his arm toward Butler to say, you all right. I think he lost his balance. And Jimmy Butler just pops right up, so he's okay. And now the two have a few kind words. Jimmy puts his
They're talking about clear pass. Can you have it that far down the court? Jamal Murray actually made a mistake. I think he tripped. There was no way Jimmy was catching up with that pass. it was going to go out of bounds, but he tripped and hit him.
Eric Spoelstra, I think, is also saying, is that clear pass? And
Mark said it's not.
It's not.
Yeah.
It is a foul on Jamal Murray, and that'll be his first.
Well, that's a bad possession for Jamal Murray, a turnover and a foul.
First team foul against Denver. Miami has it. Here's Vincent behind the screen. Missed the three. Bam Adebayo there to clean it up with a right hand hammer down. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
If Jokic goes to show on either a pick and roll or a dribble handoff, Bam Adebayo's going to have a free run at the offensive glass.
Miami within 3. Denver's ball under 6 minutes to go in the first. Murray down to the baseline right. Turns, square, shoots, and hits.
It's a beautiful two-man game. Pick and roll action, 1-5. Jamal just navigates to that mid-range.
They play so well together. They read each other beautifully.
Murray's got 4. Denver by 5. Gabe Vincent near the baseline left. Now passes up high to Strus. Swings it over to Martin on the right. Puts it on the deck. Goes strong. Got a block from behind by Michael Porter Jr. Another block. Down the other end, KCP cuts diagonally down the lane left. Too strong. And it's knocked out of bounds. They'll say Jokic touched it last. It'll be Miami ball.
Wow, KCP with a nice crossover and just missed the layup at the rim. Caleb Martin just blew right by Michael Porter, but he stayed in the play and blocked it from behind.
Gabe Vincent knocks down a triple quickly. Wow, a quick pass down floor. Vincent turns, nails the bucket. Miami within 2. 16-14 Denver, 5:10 to go, opening quarter, game 1. Gordon feeds Jokic. Great touch pass down low to Murray for the two-hand slam. Just amazing.
So they vacate below the free throw line. It's 1-on-1 for Jamal.
That's what I think they're going to look for against zone 2. That high-low from Jokic in the middle of the zone.
Vincent to Strus, corner 3, in and out. Murray rebounds and looking to run. Down the middle of the floor, loping into the front court now. Stops on the three-point line. 4:45 to go in the first. To Jokic, now down to the baseline to Gordon. Goes in deep. They have no one to guard him, and he scores again, and he's got 10.
That was Gabe Vincent guarding him, though. I mean, that's like me trying to guard him. Gabe's just too small.
20-14, the size and length of Denver showing up early here in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Butler with it up high. Porter defending him. They put it on the deck once, swing it over to Caleb Martin, drives the baseline, steps through, passes, opposite corner, Strus gets on the 3, hits the rim, no good, rebounded by Gordon.
Ball is finding Strus with open shots, and he's not making them.
Yeah, I'm tired of saying it. These looks are really good looks.
Gordon euros by Strus, lays it up and in. Aaron Gordon, when he scores with the bonus, and he's got a dozen in the first quarter.
He's 6'8", 235, and said, you have nobody in the building good enough to keep me out of the paint.
Biggest lead of Game 1 early, up 8, and now Bam Adebayo makes it a 6-point game as he knocks down a topside 2-pointer.
I just think it's so important, DB. You've been with them the last 2 weeks. Bam has to score for them to put up the amount of points they need to beat Denver.
6-0 when he's got 20.
Bam's got 6. Nobody covered Murray, and Jokic found him on another dime and a slam dunk. 24-16 Denver. 5 assists in the opening quarter for Nikola Jokic.
Most of them have been for dunks or layups, like a foot away from the rim.
Bam Adebayo gets it to Martin. His floater no good. Rebounded by Denver. Miami 7 of 20 shooting to open the NBA Finals. Aaron Gordon's had a fine start with 12 points. Guarded by Strus out on the right wing. Going to back him down. Puts the shoulder into him. Passes out to the corner. This is Porter for 3. Around and out. Well, the place was blowing the roof off if that one went
They're
down.
0 for 4.
Not hitting their threes, Denver.
Good looks.
Early.
Good looks, not going down.
Miami down 8. Here's Butler on the drive. Gets deep and lays it in.
If you know anything about Jimmy Butler, when it's time to settle his team down, he looks to score the basketball. Big points there.
Jimmy Butler has 3 baskets, 7 points. Nikola Jokic has it at the free throw line against a much smaller Strus. Out on top, Porter shoots the 3, and there's the first triple for Denver in these finals.
Michael Porter's small game's been better than his 3-point shooting. He's blocking shots and rebounding.
27-18, 9-point Nugget lead. 2:15 to go in the first. Butler isolated left side on KCP. Backs him into the mid-post. Gets into the lane, sends it on top. 8 seconds to shoot. Strus to Adebayo. Short baseline. Jay is good. Adebayo's got 8.
So Adebayo, free throw line, 12 foot on the baseline. That mid-range is his sweet spot. His movement's important.
27-20. Denver leads after the Miami make. They get into the front court. Nuggets call for time with 1:59 to go in the first.
I know I'm repeating myself, Kesty. I think Spo is going to tell them in the timeout, guys, we're getting good looks. I don't want to say Denver's not doing a good job defensively, but they got to be very happy with the looks they're getting Miami. On the other end, Miami is so fortunate that Denver's not making their threes.
Denver so far 1 for 5 from three-point land, and the Nuggets lead at 27-20 over Miami. Timeout, 1:59 to go, first quarter. This is the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Finally, baseball is back. Swing into the season with tickets to the action. Plus, with basketball and hockey heating up, now is a great time to experience a game. Vivid Seats is proud to be the official ticketing partner of ESPN. From on the glass to in the stands, Vivid Seats has great ticket prices to all the games. Every crack of the bat, every dribble down the court. Catch it all with Vivid Seats. Download the app or visit vividseats.com today. Vivid Seats. Experience it live.
Are you kidding me? Gas prices are up again? Somebody has to do something.
Well, someone did. That's why I use Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that pays you back real money for every gallon of gas or diesel you buy. I just earned 25 cents back on every gallon of this tank.
So the Upside app is free and you actually get cash back every time you use it? No strings attached?
Yep, it's awesome. Check it out. It only takes a couple of minutes to sign up.
Instead of just watching your dollars go into your tank, start putting money back into your wallet with the free app from Upside. With the price of gas today, it's big news and big money. To cash out of your Upside cash, just transfer it to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. Upside users have already earned over $200 million. Now it's your turn. Download the free Upside app and get cash back on every gallon of gas. Use promo code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. That's code ESPN23. Use code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon back in your first fill up. Cashback's not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Gentle with the nail trimmers. You mustn't nip the quick.
Short-staffed, Marco needs to fetch some help now.
Poodle has to look like a bear. Scruffy to fluffy.
He needs a groomer that will be the bark of the town.
Please hold. Has anyone groomed a chinchilla before?
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Kevin Winter with you inside our Granger studio. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Game 1 of the Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
This is your exclusive home for Aaron Rodgers and the New York Jets.
I'm here because I believe in this team, and I'm excited about the new adventure here in New York.
WEPN FM.
Denver coach Michael Malone's message to his team in the locker room.
Game 1 at Milwaukee, they go in there and win. Game 1 at New York, they go in there and win. Game 1 in Boston, they go in there and win. Not tonight, not in our house. Remember why we got here. Stay true to ourselves.
Mark Kessler and company back to you at Ball Arena.
All right, thanks, Kevin. First substitutions in. Kyle Lowry is in for Miami. So is Cody Zeller. So is Duncan Robinson. And the Browns are in for Denver. Bruce Brown, Christian Brown. Not related. Bruce Brown's been terrific off the bench for Michael Malone this year. Brown has it off the inbound. Pass Jimmy Butler, knocks it away from Gordon. Gordon got it back, 9 to shoot. Out to Christian Brown. Jokic still on the floor, setting a screen. Brown goes around to the right side. A little running hook shot short. Flying in, Butler rebounds.
Christian Brown played so well in the regular season. He played like a rookie in the Western Conference Finals.
The rookie out of Kansas, Caleb Martin, 0 for 4, has it. Gives it up to Butler on the right wing. Butler dribbles down to the baseline against Jokic. Puts up a jumper, missed it. Rebounded by Caldwell Pope. KCP into the front court, minute 20 to go in the first. Step back deep, two doesn't count, even if it went. Offensive foul against KCP on the clear out.
So he went to attack Duncan Robinson right away, just used his right arm to push off. You hear the boo birds, but I thought it was a good call.
Yeah, and they are going to try and attack Duncan Robinson. That's pretty much what everyone does. What everybody used to do against Michael Porter, but he's actually improved his defense.
Miami will bring it up from right to left. 20 points in the first quarter, down 7. Caleb Martin dribbles to the top of the arc. Swings it over to Jimmy Butler on the angle right with 8 to shoot. Back to the basket against Bruce Brown. Free throw line, 5 to shoot. Gives it up to Duncan Robinson with 3. He'll drive. Guarded by Bruce Brown. Got up a shot, no good, and an offensive foul will go against Duncan Robinson as Bruce Brown, really good defender at 6'4", covering.
Well, I'm really glad to see Eddie Malloy refereeing back in the finals, and his call of the day evidently is a push-off. Not going to get away with clearing some space.
Back-to-back push-off calls, 50 seconds to go in the first. Jokic doesn't have a shot yet, drives into Zeller, passes out to the top, gets it back, now hands it off to Bruce Brown on the drive, blocked by Butler, picks up the live ball. Butler into the front court with 37 seconds to go in the first. They could go 2 for 1 here. Down 7 is Miami. Butler gets a look. Butler takes the shot. He missed it. Heads to the baseline, and Jokic will watch it go out of bounds with 27 seconds to go.
Great late challenge by Christian Brown. You mentioned Jokic hasn't taken a shot, but he's got 6 assists, and he's dominated the half-court action. The reason Aaron Gordon's dominating is because Jokic is pointing out saying, we got a mismatch, let's get to it.
And Aaron Gordon, who is leading on offense with 12 points, the most points he's had in any quarter so far this postseason. And it looks like he's going the full 12, Aaron Gordon, here in the first, along with Jokic.
Highsmith in for defense right here. Spo doesn't want any extra fouls on Caleb Martin.
David Highsmith, another undrafted guy on the floor for Miami. About 3 seconds difference, quarter clock and game clock. Shot clock dips under 10. Bruce Brown at the top, looks for Jokic, finds KCP, catches 2-3, right to the mark, no good. Zeller's got it with 5, but gave it up to Gordon, who gives it on a basket with 3 seconds to go. Jokic on his first shot of the night. 3 seconds to go with 1. A desperation heat from half court, no good from Kyle Lowry, and the Denver Nuggets have a 9-point lead, PJ, after 1.
So much for Russ. This team has been so good in this building. 8-0 in the playoffs. They have won 3 game ones. Don't forget, though, Miami's won 3 game ones on the road.
Denver shoots 59% in the first quarter, 29-20 lead over visiting Miami through 12 minutes of play in our opener. This is the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Your next success begins with University of Maryland Global Campus. For more than 75 years, UMGC has been giving working adults the affordable, accredited online education you need to reach the future you want. Because the path to success is different for everyone, we offer more than 125 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, along with personalized support and lifetime career services. Our 100% online and hybrid courses let you learn in the way that fits your schedule. No-cost digital materials replacing most textbooks, affordable tuition, and financial resources make UMGC accessible. You know what it feels like to succeed? We'll help you succeed again. Get started on your education this summer. Online undergraduate courses start June 14th. Programs available in many of today's most in-demand fields, including business, cyber, healthcare, and more. Gain the career-relevant skills you need to reach your goals. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate by Chev.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
I think my battery's dead.
With free battery testing and charging, AutoZone is here to help.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
What if I need a new one?
We have the right batteries right here at America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone,
And what if I don't know how to connect it?
No problem. We have a how-to for you at AutoZone.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
At the United States Postal Service, we're reinventing our network to help keep your business moving. With new shipping options to deliver better value, greater flexibility to conveniently reach your customers, more confident shipping with new informed delivery features, and new electric vehicles for a cleaner, brighter future. Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Learn more at USPS.com/movingforward.
Bruce Brown at the top, looks for Jokic, finds KCP, catches 2-3, right to the mark, no good. Zeller's got it with 5, but gave it up to Gordon, who gives it on a basket with 3 seconds to go. Jokic on his first shot of the night.
Question to the ESPN Stats and Information Group. When was the last time Nikola Jokic went an entire quarter without a field goal attempt? seconds later, so much for that. Mark Kestecher, Doris Burke, BJ Carlissimo, Roscoe DeWitte. Back to you to start the second with Denver leading by 9.
And he only got that shot attempt, the play you just heard, after he got the steal. But Roscoe DeWitte, he did have 6 assists in the first quarter.
Yes, and when I spoke with Bam Adebayo yesterday, he said the most unique challenge defending Jokic is that he's a willing passer, and you have to scout for that. A major danger is him getting his teammates involved. Coach Michael Malone also told me they'd have confidence against Miami's zone defense, and a big reason why is because a guy like Nikola that you can put anywhere on the court and trust something good's going to happen.
And now we'll keep our eyes on the non-Jokic minutes for the Denver Nuggets as Nikola gets a rest. Miami gets the first attack. Gabe Vincent on the floor, out on the right wing. Passes off, gets it back, lifts for 3, another miss. Bam went for the rebound, went over his hands. Bruce Brown has it for Denver. Left to right, dribbling it out, peeling off to the top. Brown along with a Jeff Green, the veteran, on the floor for Denver right now. Brown hesitation, drives. Nice recovery, back-end defense by Lowry. Affected the shot, and Robinson has the rebound. Lowry, Robinson, Vincent, Adebayo, and Highsmith on the floor for Miami. Robinson off the bounce, puts up a shot off the mark. Adebayo goes for it, gets the offensive board. Flicks it out to the corner and around the horn, but it gets by Vincent. Christian Braun dives on the floor, nearly saved it. He goes across the end line in possession. It'll be out of bounds to Miami, but the crowd will give him a hand for hustle.
Testy, these are the number 1 and 2 3-point shooting teams in the playoffs. They're both shooting 39%. Denver's 1 for 6. Miami's 2 for 10.
2-pointers reigning the day, especially the Denver Nuggets in the paint, 20 of them. Here's a 3-pointer, no good for Lowry. Long offensive rebound to Highsmith. Gives it back to Lowry. 0 for 6, Miami. 1 for 6. Inside it goes. Highsmith. Brown went for the block, but instead they'll call the foul on the rookie out of Kansas, Christian Brown.
This lineup so far for Denver is struggling to get the defensive rebounds. Bam's activity and size is problematic.
This is their colorful lineup with 2 browns and a green. It struggles sometimes to score. That's 6 offensive rebounds already for Miami. Now, part of it is they're not shooting well, and their threes, a lot of long rebounds, but still 6 extra opportunities for the Heat.
Highsmith hits the first free throw. Kevin Love came over to Lowry right before the free throws. Like an assistant coach. Like Lowry, 2 veterans, and did not bark at all about missing his minutes the last 3 games.
I'll tell you this, Caleb Martin was removed from the starting lineup when Love arrived. Didn't say a word. Now it flips in the playoffs, neither says a word.
Buy into Heat culture when you come to Miami. 2 free throws good for Highsmith, and the Heat feels like they're down 20, but they're only down 7. Early second quarter, 29-22 Denver.
The Heat culture starts with Pat Riley, and they know Eric Spoelstra is the boss.
Zone look here by Miami, so they're in it against a non-Jokic lineup.
Here's Brown trying to penetrate, sends it outside to Murray, sidestep to the left, gets off a 3, and beats the zone with a triple. Those are the non-Jokic minutes Jamal Murray took over against the Los Angeles Lakers. 10-point lead, largest of Game 1 for Denver. Bam Adebayo dribbling out on the left, back to the basket against Jeff Green. Takes it to the dotted line, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound contested, Denver's going to win it. Here's Bruce Brown into the front court. Crossover move against Robinson. Nearly lost his dribble. Now maintains it out on the wing. Comes across the top. Off the screen, a switch. And now a kick ball as Brown tried to pass it on the bounce to Jeff Green. They'll set the shot clock at 14.
What a difference. You notice when Jokic is not on the floor, Denver had 20 paint points in the first quarter. Most of them created by his passing.
12 of them actually on the 6 assists. Denver off the inbound, 10 to shoot. Deep left corner, Jeff Green, the aged veteran. Bumping Duncan Robinson into the lane. Turns over the left shoulder, hook no. Rebounded by Bam. Adebayo gives to Lowry, who darts into the front court against Brown. Drops it off underneath the Highsmith, who turns the body and scores from point blank.
Kyle Lowry, an opportunistic playmaker for this Miami Heat team. They've managed his minutes all year, but boy, episodically, he's been tremendous.
32-24, Denver's lead is 8 as they work in the front court with Jamal Murray on the right. Passes off on top to Brown, sends it over to Porter on the floor. Now to Christian Brown in the mid-post, refeeds Porter in the corner, buries the 3 on the repositioned Michael Porter. He's got 2 triples, accounting for his 6 points, and the lead's up to 11. 35-24, action on top. They lob it to Adebayo, runs right into Christian Brown, who gets called for the block, but Jamal Murray got hit and is grabbing his left forearm in the beginning of that action.
I think he got his hand caught in there trying to fight the pick and roll. He got his hand caught in between two players. I'd like to see the replay to verify that.
The crowd booing because they thought Christian Brown had position and got called for the foul to block his second personal. Gabe Vincent will trigger, gets it into Adebayo. Shot clock at 13. Hands it off to Vincent up high. Miami down 11. Vincent now dribbles inside the arc. Finds Robinson, corner three, and he connects. Duncan Robinson bringing Miami back to within 8. Duncan Robinson, the Heat's all-time playoff three-point king, is out of the rotation much of the regular season. Bruce Brown to Jeff Green into the lane, turns it out of Bio, puts it up and puts it in.
You will find opportunities in that zone for one-on-one play.
37-27, Denver back up double digits. Bam Adebayo nearly muffed the pass, and he did. Duncan Robinson wasn't ready. It was a little offline. Couldn't come up with it. Turnover Miami.
Michael Malone's got to be thrilled what they're getting right now. It hasn't looked real pretty, but all he really wants to do is hold their own when Nicole is not on the floor.
Yeah, they're +1 in the non-Jokic minutes to start the second. Here's Brown, little leaner from 14, missed it, but Porter weak side grabs and flushes hard with two hands.
Michael Porter Jr. has had one heck of a quarter plus. His floor game, PJ, you mentioned it. He's blocked a couple shots. He's rebounding with authority. And step off that athlete now. Look out.
8 points, 5 rebounds, and those 2 blocks. 12-point lead. Pass to Vincent on the left. Runs into Murray. Stops, straddling the three-point line, 9-2. Out on top to Lowry near the half-court line. Now he'll dribble to the three-point line. To Robinson with 3 to shoot. Duncan puts it on the deck. Pass down low out of Bio. Hot potato puts it up and in before the shot clock expires.
Duncan Robinson has improved, Doris. Now when people run at him like Denver did that time, he goes by him on the dribble and he can create.
Denver's lead is at 10 as they bring it into the front court. Christian Brown, corner right, drives with a left hand through the lane. Handoff Murray, got caught in traffic. Ball is loose, and Miami's going to come away with it. Lowry from right to left, dribbles across half court, pass to Robinson. Robinson hesitation dribble, back around the horn, down low to Adebayo for the slam on the feed from Lowry, and Michael Malone wants a timeout. Miami is within 8. Porter still down on the other end of the floor, and that's why the fans are booing.
Well, and exactly what Doris talked about pre-game and in the keys. When Miami turns you over, Christian Brown was a little loose with that pass. They make you pay on the opposite end. Porter laying on his back, they found the open man under the basket.
Porter was on his back because when Bam lost the ball, he went up to grab it and hit Porter in the face with his arm and knocked him down, but no call. And we got a timeout here in Denver. 7:18 to go, second quarter. Nuggets 39, Miami Heat 31. You're listening to the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Do you want to gain stability, benefits, and experience? As a youth development specialist with the City of New York, you can build a solid civil service career working with New York City's youth. Start earning over $47,000, and in 3 months, you can get a $2,500 bonus. Earn a pension, paid overtime, health care, and in just 5 years, over $60,000. Apply now at nyc.gov/YDS. Make a difference in the lives of our youth. Become a youth development specialist today. Learn more at nyc.gov/YDS.
With torque factory and super handling all-wheel drive, a race-tuned double wishbone suspension, and a 355 horsepower turbo V6, the Acura TLX Type S is engineered to go fast. And with 4-piston Brembo front brakes, it's also engineered to stop fast. The 2023 Acura TLX Type S. Acura. Precision-crafted performance.
Serving contractors, builders, and homeowners in the tri-state area since 1987, Brooklyn Window & Door is New York City's largest stocking dealer of quality Andersen window and doors. The professionals at Brooklyn Window & Door will help solve any of your window replacement needs or applications. Visit Brooklyn Window & Door's award-winning showroom to see the complete Andersen product line, including the 400, 100, A&E series. Andersen, built, backed, and serviced like no other window. Visit Brooklyn Window & Door at 1889 McDonald Avenue or call 718-WINDOWS.
Do you want to gain
gain stability, benefits, and experience? As a youth development specialist with the City of New York, you can build a solid civil service career working with NYC's youth. Start earning over $47,000, and in 3 months, you could get a $2,500 bonus. Earn a pension, paid overtime, healthcare, and in just 5 years, over $60,000. Apply now at nyc.gov/YDS. Make a difference in the lives of our youth. Become a youth development specialist today. Learn more at nyc.gov/YDS.
Kevin Wentz with you inside our Granger studio here at Game 1 of the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio. 7:18 to go in the second quarter. Denver with a 39-31 lead over the 8th seed of Miami Heat. As you go back to Mark Kessler, Doris Burke, PJ Calissimo, and Roz Godawade. Doris and Roz saw this during the Eastern Conference Finals. No matter how much of a run Boston made, Miami always had an answer to hang around. They're doing it here, guys.
Jeff, thank you very much. 39-31, Denver leading by 8. Michael Porter checking his chicklets coming off the bench after getting hit by Bam. He's staying in the ball game right now, and so is Bam Adebayo, who's had the offense to keep Miami in it.
Denver just got a little bigger again. Jokic and Gordon, the guys who did the damage in the first quarter, back on the floor.
Doris, I think Michael Malone will take -1 with Jokic on the bench.
No doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. And back to Michael Porter Jr., 8 points, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks. What a start for him.
Peyton Manning getting a standing ovation in attendance here tonight. Former Broncos quarterback. 39-31. Denver leads it. Jokic passes to Murray. Checks his feet on the three-point line, right wing. Steps inside the arc. Takes the deep jumper. Missed it. Lowry with a weak side rebound.
Well contested by Jimmy Butler. Really good defense.
Miami down 8. Hanging around. Here's Lowry passing to Adebayo. Right back to Lowry using the screen. Leans in for 15 and hits Lowry as he hits the deck.
Their guards are relentless in their movement. You think the job is done when you give up the ball? Absolutely not. Doesn't matter on or off ball. You better stay with their guards.
Lowry with his 37-year-old legs still looking good. Here's Porter going to the rim with the left hand and flushing home another.
Bam got a hand on it. Bam thought he could block it, and Michael Porter kind of forced it through.
Porter's got 10. The lead is 8. And off the window, Bam Adebayo with a bucket, 41-35. How about Bam in the first half at 14?
Bestie and Doris, I really thought this could be a 2-against-1. Murray and Jokic big, and they needed Bam to step up. Boy, has he stepped up.
Here's Murray, goes to his left and knocks down another two-pointer. He is 6 for 8 to open game 1.
Jokic will keep flipping the screen, and Jamal just will dance with the ball and finally get into his rhythm jumper off the bounce.
Murray with 13. Denver 43-35 lead. Here's Lowry against Gordon. Takes him to the left. Gets it all the way across to Bam. Bam Adebayo drives, finds Highsmith on the cut from the dunker, and he throws it home.
Aaron Gordon lost him. Highsmith cut along the baseline. Aaron Gordon never saw him go backdoor.
Quick pace here between both teams. 5.5 to go in the first half. Jokic back to the basket. Turns on Butler. Passes out of it. Bruce Brown for 3. It's good! Bruce Brown giving Denver the 46-37 lead.
You come with a secondary defender, Jokic will find the space you came from and deliver the ball.
Miami's turn to attack, trailing this one by 9. Duncan Robinson from the right. Up top, Lowry using the Adebayo screen. Gives it to Bam in the lane. Against Jokic. Turns, fades, fires, and it falls off the rim. Jokic with the rebound. Nikola into the front court at 7 feet tall, starting the offense. Goes to Porter, now to Murray on the left. He's guarded by Highsmith. Murray using the Jokic screen, switching defense. Bam on Murray. Bounce pass to Jokic in the lane. Turns, got fouled, puts it up, and it just fell off the rim. 2 free throws coming for Jokic.
Pick and roll action, PJ. You get the switch, which means Jokic has what in the post? Complete mismatch, right?
He had Jimmy on him. He actually, oftentimes, he has a shot. He could get a shot as Bam Adebayo heads to the bench. Bam should be tired, but you do have to wonder about the altitude. He's played so well, but he's exhausted right now. Good substitution by Eric Spoelstra getting Cody Zeller in.
First free throw good for Jokic. Roz, you were behind the Denver bench at the last time out.
Yes, the Heat zone is making the Nuggets think, but they're talking their way to success. Coach Malone gave the team 2 options if they see the man defense or the zone defense, and players were yelling out, "Don't let the zone slow us down." The message was, keep our pace up, move the ball.
Only the 5th and 6th free throws of the entire game combined on the Jokic free throws to make it an 11-point Denver lead. Matches their largest, 48-37. 4:42 to go. First half as Butler darts to the right, angles toward the high post, passes left side. Caleb Martin dribbles across the top, gives it to Lowry, sends it to Cody Zeller. He'll drive with 3 to shoot. Got deep, puts the shot up, missed it. Got his own rebound. Zeller looking to pass out, finds the cutting Duncan Robinson who puts it high off the glass, but it falls off the front rim. Jokic grabs it, starting into the front court, hands it off to Murray. Jokic got knocked down by Duncan Robinson, who pleads with Mark Davis that it was Jokic who got in the way, but to no avail.
Well, I just think that Jokic was smart. He felt contact, and he made sure. I want to see, PJ, as we look at the replay, does he actually pull Duncan Robinson? He wrapped his arm around him and hooked him to try to make sure the call came. Little savvy veteran play.
Yeah, and the initial screen, that's almost always called an offensive foul, but one thing Jokic does pretty well on his screens, he doesn't move. He stays there.
Aaron Gordon back in the game off the inbound. Jokic has it on top. Cody Zeller will try to defend. Hands it off to Murray. Head of steam down to the baseline right. Vincent Harding with 3 to shoot. Looking at the clock. Turning. Shooting short off the rim. And missing it was Murray. Taps his chest, says, my bad. Here comes Miami the other way. Martin front court left with the Heat down 11. Gets it in the hands of Jimmy Butler. Butler drives on Jokic through the basket. Sends it in the corner to Martin. 10 to shoot. Back to Jimmy on the left angle. Gordon defending Jimmy Butler. Takes him off the bounce. Passes out. Bruce catches, shoots 3 off the rim hard and rebounded by Gordon.
Bruce and Martin extremely quiet.
Two guys who've shot well in this postseason, but not tonight so far. 3.5 minutes to go first half. Nikola puts it on the deck. Pushes Zeller. No call and takes it right to the rack and scores it. Eric Spoelstra calls for time. I thought he'd want to argue that call.
Yeah, I think he's more concerned with how his team is playing, but I thought that was a definite offensive foul on Nikola Jokic.
50-37, the Denver Nuggets. First trip to the NBA Finals and their biggest lead on their home floor in Game 1 with 3:20 to go in our opening half. This is the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
I wish I was a better golfer.
Four is an odd word to yell.
Whoa, where'd you come from?
It's me, Flo, and I'm here to grant your wish of Progressive taking $50 off your deductibles. Just choose the Deductible Savings Bank feature and finish your policy period without filing a claim or having a driving violation.
Great, but what about my golf swing?
Oh, I just do insurance. Sorry.
Sign up for Progressive and opt into more savings. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Safe driver discount not available in all states or situations.
The all-new NBA app is happening and has you covered from coast to coast. And live tip-offs at your fingertips and highlights right as they happen. Steph Curry drills the three. Catch every can't-miss moment before, during, and after the game. And behind the scenes like you've never seen. Let's go! All access, all the time. All in one app. Because if it's happening in the new NBA app. So get the app today.
For the ones who know safety isn't a catchphrase, it's a culture. And the ones who help make sure everyone makes it home safe. For the safety-minded who watch everyone's backs, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as safety assessments and training to keep your facilities safe and your people safer. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. It's Wrangler season out there. T-shirt days, denim jacket nights. A pair of broken-in jeans you could live in. Open roads, endless horizons, no destinations. This is when adventure starts calling. And you need to be ready in jeans that are made for the unpredictable journey that we call life. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
With you inside our Grainger studio, 3:21 to go in the second quarter of Game 1 of the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio. And the Denver Nuggets have a 50-37 lead over the Miami Heat. Coming up on the AutoZone halftime report, ESPN NBA analyst Corey Alexander will join me to break down half number 1. Look ahead to any adjustments in the second half. Bam Adebayo's got 14 points from Miami, but the Heat are shooting just 3 of 13 from beyond the arc, something that fared very well for them in their Eastern Conference series against Boston. Meanwhile, Denver, 4 of 9 deep, shooting 60% from the floor. They're up 13. Back to Roscoe to Woody, Doris Park, PJ Colissimo, and Marquez Tischer.
All right, Kevin, this 11-4 Denver run. Roz, you were in that Miami huddle right behind it.
Yes, Coach Spoelstra was literally breathing fierceness into his team. He spoke slow and deliberate and looked everyone in the eye. He said, gotta do the tough things. We're flailing on screens. You want the refs to bail us out? We've got to win the defensive battle. We got to win the physical battle. Do the tough things.
And, PJ, you always talk about these last 3 minutes of the half, 3:21 here.
Yeah, I think it's really incumbent upon Miami. They've been outplayed right now, yet they could get it under 10, go into halftime feeling fine. I mean, they missed all their threes. I think, a little surprisingly, I expected them to come in and really take it to Denver. That hasn't happened.
Out of the timeout, Butler surveyed the lane, passes outside to Martin, who doesn't have a basket tonight, and misses again. Rebounded by Murray, flicks it to the front court. Porter turns and shoots a three. Missed it. Weak side. Butler went for the rebound. It's loose, and Jimmy has it. Jimmy Butler has not scored since 2:45 to go in the first quarter. And the Miami Heat are down 13. Now he'll pull from 20, right side, another miss. Rebound tipped and controlled by Porter Jr. Porter into the teeth of the Miami D. Sends it over to Jamal Murray. He'll reset with 2:40 to go in the half. Jamal with a dribble across the top. Stopped at the top. Goes to Jokic. Nice no-look. Down low to Gordon, who scores. 9 assists for Jokic in the half.
They have now shot 9 for 11 off his passes. He is extraordinary in vision and touch.
How hard do you think it is for Michael Malone to convince players to move without the ball?
Three-pointer Gabe Vincent hits from the top, ending a Denver 9-0 run.
I got to say this about Michael Porter. PJ, they're 0 for 6. You've talked about that young man's improved defense. Against Michael Porter, they've not made a shot.
52-40 Denver with the ball under 2 minutes to go in the half. KCP across the top. Floating jumper, missed it. Crashing the boards, Cody Zeller for Miami. Outlet to Caleb Martin. Fired pass intended for the cornering Vincent. Another deflection, Denver. Caldwell Pope bats it out of bounds right in front of us.
KCP may have saved an open Gabe Vincent three from the left corner right in front of us. Miami trying to put together a little flourish here.
Cody Zeller out. Bam Adebayo in with 1:51 to go in the half. Vincent right in front of us. We'll get it into Bam, who's been the offense for Miami. 14 points. They go to Butler up top. Minute 45 to go and counting. Pass to Strus. Left angle. Good look at a three. It's in the air and it circles out. No good. That was halfway down. Jamal Murray front court. Cuts to the lane. Drives. Got deep. Blocked from behind by Martin. Miami coming right to left. Strus to Adebayo against Gordon. Gordon stopped to defend, and Bam stopped as well. Over to Strus. Wide open three. Another Miami miss. And a rebound by Denver.
He's had every open shot. I mean, Max Strus is 0 for 7, 0 for 6 from 3. A lot of them wide open.
And Miami down 12. He said they had to hit the three ball. They're 4 for 16 in the half as Murray gets off a bucket, knocks home the 20-footer. Murray with 15 points in the half.
Jamal Murray sometimes looks like he could score anytime he wants to.
14-point lead for the Denver Nuggets. Bam Adebayo, hesitation move against Jokic and floats it up and in. 16 for Bam.
Wow. He looks like he can score anytime he wants to also.
Bam has struggled on the offensive end the last few games of the Eastern Finals. Not tonight, but Miami's down a dozen. 45 seconds to go in the half. Jokic gets it for Murray. Jokic near the high post. Back to the basket. Up top to Jamal. Gets a good look. Topside three and buries another. 8 for 12 in the first half.
They started that pick and roll below the free throw line. Jamal spaces to three. That defender had so far to go to get out and challenge.
Beautiful flare screen. Got him wide open.
15-point lead, the largest of the half for Denver. Adebayo shovels it out to Strus. He's guarded in the corner. Finds turnover as Jimmy Butler was coming across the top. I didn't see if he stepped out of bounds or traveled with a turnover Miami.
Did not see the signal.
4 turnovers on the Miami Heat, and with 20 seconds to go in the half, it is a 15-point Denver lead here in Game 1. Jamal Murray will touch the ball in the backcourt. That'll trigger the clock. Shot clock is off. Both teams have a foul to give. We'll see what Miami does here. Murray into the front court with 12. Getting to the three-point line with 10. Back to the basket against Martin. Using the Jokic screen. Feeds Jokic, rolling in the lane with 5. Flips it up. Flips it in. Denver by 17. 3 seconds to go in the half. Bam with it. Bam floats it for 3. No good. An impressive opening half in their first ever NBA Finals game. Denver 59, Miami 42.
I would say they did a good job finishing the half. They may as well have, because they played extremely well. Miami perhaps showing the effect of this quick turnaround.
They identified the weakness early. Aaron Gordon could not be guarded by the smaller players on the Miami Heat. They ended up shooting 16 for 24 in the paint. They've been the toughest team offensively all year. So many options. And that two-man game between Jamal and Jokic, good luck checking that.
Jamal Murray with 18 points in the first half, and Nikola Jokic with 10 assists in the first half.
How about, forget 50-40-90, how about 60-46-100 first half for the Nuggets?
Miami's got some work to do here at halftime. 59-42, the Nuggets lead the Heat. We're at the break in game number 1 as we send it to Kevin Winter in the studio. Here's the AutoZone halftime report.
Mark Kessler, Doris Burke, PJ Calissimo, Roz Godoway. Free battery testing, free battery charging, and replacement batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes AutoZone America's #1 battery destination. To get in the zone, AutoZone, a 16-5 closing kick for the Denver Nuggets to open up this 17-point lead over the Miami Heat, 59-42. Up next on the AutoZone halftime report, our basketball analyst Corey Alexander will break down half number 1, what adjustments the Heat need to make in half number 2 to get back into game 1. At the half, Denver 59, Miami 42. This is game 1 of the finals on ESPN Radio.
I switched to Boost Mobile and got a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Want to know the best part?
It was free?
Nope.
The fact that it's on America's largest 5G networks?
Nope. It's the ding.
Oh, yeah. Love the ding.
Right? It's all about the ding. It's the dingarooski, the dingaronair, the ring-a-ding-ding.
Unleash your power to save with Boost. Get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone when you switch. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power.
And the ding.
Limited time offer. New customers only. Available on select networks. 5G not available everywhere. One device per line. Tax excluded. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
Are you kidding me? Gas prices are up again? Somebody has to do something.
Well, someone did. That's why I use Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that pays you back real money for every gallon of gas or diesel you buy. I just earned 25 cents back on every gallon of this tank.
So the Upside app is free and you actually get cash back every time you use it? No strings attached?
Yep, it's awesome. Check it out. It only takes a couple of minutes to sign up.
Instead of just watching your dollars go into your tank, start putting money back into your wallet with the free app from Upside. With the price of gas today, it's big news and big money. To cash out of your Upside cash, just transfer it to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. Upside users have already earned over $200 million. Now it's your turn. Download the free Upside app and get cash back on every gallon of gas. Use promo code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. That's code ESPN23. Use code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon back in your first fill up. Cashback's not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Remember college? Early morning classes, all-night study sessions, and somewhere in there, maybe even a social life. 5-Hour Energy got you through. Now, you've got responsibilities, work, bills, a family. 5-Hour Energy is still here with the same alert, energized feeling you relied on back then. Every day, 5-Hour Energy helps millions just like you be at their best when it really matters. Rediscover 5-Hour Energy. We'll get you through again. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Kevin Winter with you inside our Granger studio. 29 points in the opening quarter for the Denver Nuggets. 30 in the second. A 16-5 closing kick. And at the AutoZone halftime report, it's Denver by 17 over Miami. We welcome in ESPN NBA analyst Corey Alexander. Corey, what did you see in that first half?
Kevin, I saw a dynamic offense from the Nuggets, and right now Miami having a hard time keeping up defensively, but also Miami's offensive spacing hasn't been the best, and I think it's taken them out of a number of opportunities, but they've gotten good looks, specifically Max Strus, who has gotten a number of wide-open threes. If he knocks down half of those, we're talking about a different game here in this first half.
4 for 17. PJ Calissimo alluded to that during the first half as well. He liked Miami's looks. What do you think this is a byproduct of Miami struggling shooting? Is this Denver's defense, or is this 7 games against Boston?
Kevin, I played 2.5 years in Denver. This is the altitude. This is the basketball grip is different. When you're playing in Denver, you have to get used to it. I don't care how many days you've been there. It's different when you get out there in game action. So you think about your lungs and you think about the way the basketball feels in your hands is different when you go 5,280 feet above sea level.
Jamal Murray, 18 points. Corey Alexander, our NBA analyst, joining us here on the AutoZone halftime report. Denver's got 18 assists on 25 made baskets. Corey, when they move the ball this effectively, how hard are they to guard?
They're impossible to guard when you don't put that pressure on Jokic, and you have to make Jokic be a scorer. Mark Jackson mentioned it on the TV broadcast. I would much prefer to see Miami make Jokic have to score 50 points to beat them in comparison to double-teaming him and allow him to pick other people apart, especially in Denver. If you're going to double-team him, do it on the road where his guys aren't going to be as adept at shooting the basketball in Miami. So I believe that's something that Eric Spoelstra will change up. They'll probably guard him one-on-one and take away his greatest asset, which is his passing, even more so than him being a scorer.
Corey Alexander here on the AutoZone halftime report. Aside from making baskets for Miami, what do they need to do to get back into this game down 17 here in Game 1 of the Finals?
Well, first and foremost, they've got to find a way to stop putting smaller guards on Aaron Gordon. He's been destroying them, especially in the first quarter. And getting back defensively and finding the proper matchups, the cross-matching has really given Gordon a lot of great opportunities at the rim. And I'd love to hear it. Of course, I don't have the official stat sheet with me like you do, Kev. How many points in the paint does Denver have right now? That's for the way they killed them in the first quarter.
By the way, points in the paint I'll get to after you tell me where you're watching the game, buddy.
I'm hanging out with my favorite father-in-law, man. He's about to turn 75 years old on Saturday, so getting a chance to spend some time with him and watching the game. So this is our Thursday night routine right now.
32 points in the paint, Corey, for the Nuggets out of the 59 they've scored. Our first half recap brought to you by the makers of 5-Hour Energy. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com. You and your father-in-law, Corey, enjoy the second half, buddy. Coming up next on the AutoZone halftime report, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver on the latest on the Ja Morant investigation. That's next. You're listening to Game 1 of the Finals on ESPN Radio.
NBAStore.com, the official online store of the NBA, and the world's largest selection of officially licensed NBA fan gear. With unique designs by Fanatics, Nike, and all the latest styles for every NBA team, plus one-of-a-kind products and authentic collectibles. Shop now and get today's special offer. NBAStore.com, a Fanatics experience.
At the United States Postal Service, we're reinventing our network to help keep your business moving. With new shipping options to deliver better value, greater flexibility to conveniently reach your customers, more confident shipping with new informed delivery features, and new electric vehicles for a cleaner, brighter future. Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Learn more at USPS.com/movingforward.
What's up? It's a Target Trend Alert. New swim has just arrived and it's sunny weather approved. If you're into bikinis or one pieces, high waists or cutouts, they're the perfect combo of trendy, flattering, and affordable. That's right. And there are so many cool styles with gorgeous details. These suits have macrame, crochet, wood beads, pretty shells, and more. Totally a luxe for less vibe. Yeah, so dive in and shop this Target trend without the spend.
Finally, baseball is back. Swing into the season with tickets to the action. Plus, with basketball and hockey heating up, now is a great time to experience a game. Vivid Seats is proud to be the official ticketing partner of ESPN. From on the glass to in the stands, Vivid Seats has great ticket prices to all the games. Every crack of the bat, every dribble down the court. Catch it all with Vivid Seats. Download the app or visit vividseats.com today. Vivid Seats. Experience it live.
Are you kidding me? Gas prices are up again? Somebody has to do something.
Well, someone did. That's why I use Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that pays you back real money for every gallon of gas or diesel you buy. I just earned 25 cents back on every gallon of this tank.
So the Upside app is free and you actually get cash back every time you use it? No strings attached?
Yep, it's awesome. Check it out. It only takes a couple of minutes to sign up.
Instead of just watching your dollars go into your tank, start putting money back into your wallet with the free app from Upside. With the price of gas today, it's big news and big money. To cash out of your Upside cash, just transfer it to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. Upside users have already earned over $200 million. Now it's your turn. Download the free Upside app and get cash back on every gallon of gas. Use promo code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. That's code ESPN23. Use code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon back in your first fill up. Cashback is not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Kevin Winter with you inside our Granger studio here on the AutoZone halftime report. One piece of news away from the finals. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver, during his annual State of the League address before Game 1 in Denver, addressed the Ja Morant investigation stemming from back on May 14th.
In terms of the timing, we've uncovered a fair amount of additional information. I think since I was still asked about the situation, I would say we probably could have brought it to a head now, but we made the decision, and I believe the Players Association agrees with us, that it would be unfair to these players and these teams in the middle of this series to announce the results of that investigation.
Remember, Morant was seen on social media for the second time in less than a month, a 2-month stretch, brandishing what appeared to be a gun. Adam Silver said when the finals are done, his discipline will be announced. That'll do it for us on the AutoZone halftime report. Second half of Game 1 in Denver is next. This is the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs. But the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more. And you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
Whoever just hit those brakes hard for no reason was definitely not you. Eric never brakes randomly on the highway, Rubino, because you are a safe driver. And like most drivers who sign up for Snapshot from Progressive, which customizes your rate for how and how much you drive, you could earn a discount for your good driving. So keep on being you. Eric never brakes randomly on the highway, Rubino, and we'll keep on delivering the discounts. Sign up for Snapshot today.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in all states or from all agents.
Broken bricks, falling fences, damaged doors? Gorilla Glue. Of course. It's incredibly strong and 100% waterproof and bonds, well, virtually everything. While you're at it, look for Gorilla Tape, a heavy-duty double-thick duct tape, and Gorilla Super Glue, great for all your quick fixes and repairs. There's also Gorilla Epoxy, Gorilla Wood Glue, Gorilla Construction Adhesive. Of course. You get it. If you can break it, Gorilla can fix it. For the toughest jobs on planet Earth.
I switched to Boost Mobile and got a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Want to know the best part?
It was free?
Nope.
The fact that it's on America's largest 5G networks?
Nope. It's the ding.
Oh, yeah. Love the ding.
Right? It's all about the ding. It's the dingarooski, the dingaronair, the ring-a-ding-ding.
Unleash your power to save with Boost. Get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone when you switch. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power.
And the ding.
Limited time offer. New customers only. Available on select networks. 5G not available everywhere. One device per line. Tax excluded. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
Angie's List is now Angie, and we've heard a lot of theories about why.
I thought it was an eco move. Fewer words, less paper.
No, it was so you could say it faster.
No, it's to be more iconic.
Must be a tech thing. But those aren't quite right. It's because now you can compare upfront prices, book a service instantly, and even get your project handled from start to finish.
Sounds easy.
It is, and it makes us so much more than just a list. Get started at Angie.com. That's ANGI, or download the app today.
2 guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
And that'll do it for us on the AutoZone Halftime Report, brought to you by the makers of 5-Hour Energy. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com. If you blinked, you missed a 16-5 closing kick for Denver. The Nuggets leading Game 1 of the Finals, 59-42. Back to Ball Arena for the start of the second half with Roz Godawood, Doris Park, and PJ Calissimo. Here's Mark Kester.
All right, thanks a lot, Kev. And PJ, Denver looks a lot like we saw in the Western Conference Finals. Very connected, moving fast. Miami hasn't had the right defensive matchups, and they have an incredible first half of 59 points.
Yeah, I don't want to overdo the rest-rust thing. It looks like the lack of rest is hurting Miami more than rust is hurting Denver at all. Denver looks exactly the same, but Miami has missed so many open threes, and they have struggled to cover Aaron Gordon. I mean, those two things are just dominating the game. The whole first half basically revolved around those two and Nikola Jokic's passing.
To follow up on his point about Aaron Gordon, as good as he's been on the offensive end, he's been the primary defender on Jimmy Butler, whose last field goal was 2:45 in the first quarter. Had a rebound, had an assist, but didn't do much else in the second. And on the 18 plays he guarded Jimmy Butler, they're 6 for 18.
Let's check in with Roz Golden-Woodin.
Well, Aaron Gordon told me that this is the most comfortable he's felt in his career, Doris, and he said a large part is because he's had the same coach now for 3 years, and since the first time in high school. In college at Arizona, he said he had different coaches. In Orlando with the Magic, same thing. There's been a lot of coaching turnover in his career.
Gordon with 14 first-half points, Roz. Nikola Jokic at 10 and 10. Miami first crack in the third quarter, and Bam Adebayo picks up where he left off, an elbow jumper for 2.
Well, Bam is cooking. I wanted to just throw in P&P. Porter was excellent, and points in the paint was ridiculous for Denver.
And Martin Strus, zeros for Miami. Here's Jokic all alone for 3. Front rims it. Rebounded by Gabe Vincent.
They set that pick and roll so high, and again, the cover out to the three-point line is deep and long.
Miami trailed by 17 at half. They're down 15. Vincent probing, backs up to the wing, finds Strus across the top, shovels to Adebayo, free throw line, puts it on the deck against Jokic, fades, fires, and windows at home.
He feels very confident scoring against Jokic, who's being passive as a defender and giving up mid-range jumpers to Bam, and he's just cooking them right now.
He's in his regular season average of 20. We got tied up bodies as Caldwell Pope and Adebayo ended up on the deck, and Bam, the prone position, looking at the official Mark Davis as Bam got hit with the personal. We have not had a lot of fouls in this ball game. That's number 2 on Adebayo.
Good start for Miami, exactly what Eric Spoelstra would have wanted.
Got the first 4. Denver still up 13. 1 minute elapsed here in the third. Crowd just refiling into their seats. Murray using the Jokic screen to the left. Stops, finds Nikola at the top. Passes no look to Gordon in the corner. 4 to shoot. Aaron backing down. Butler turns, fires on the fade, missed everything. Strus has the loose ball.
2 good defensive possessions for Miami.
Here's Martin at the top. First 4 points of the quarter belong to Miami. Over to Strus on the left. Bounce to Bam. Another bounce down the lane. Outside it goes. Vincent for 3. Good. 7 quick points to open the third quarter.
I thought Michael Malone might be going to get a timeout.
Going 1 more possession.
Yeah, and here's what you know. Miami's going to keep coming. Doesn't matter the score. This is a very competitively tough team.
10-point game. Denver leading. Hasn't scored here in this third quarter. Nearly 2 minutes in. Behind the screen. 3-quarter. Missed it off the rim. All heat under the basket. Strus has it.
Nikola Jokic has got to get more involved offensively right now. He usually waits to see if he's needed. He's needed.
Bam rolling to the rim. Came up short at point blank. Jokic has it. Front court to Murray on the right. Murray drives into the lane. Lost the ball. Got it back. Got a whistle. Puts it up and in. And a chance for 3 for Jamal Murray.
That's a big swing.
Wow.
And Bam should have dunked that thing, in my mind. Dusty, can't miss a chippy. Because what happens so many times when you miss a layup on one end, it's something great on the other.
Absolutely.
Would have been a 9-0 start to the third. Instead, chance for a 3-point play and to rebuild the lead to 13.
And a Michael Malone timeout to try and reassure his team they were okay.
And the foul was on Jimmy Butler, his first. Butler, as Doris pointed out, has been quiet since the latter minutes of the first quarter as Murray completes the 3-point play, 62-49 Denver. 9:45 to go in the first. Miami gets it in the front court. And what's the call? Was there a clock issue? Shot clock had started too soon. It's at 18. I didn't see where it was previously, but they're setting it to 18, and Mark Davis, the crew chief, blew the whistle. It'll be an inbounds, front court, left side.
I used to always ask them, why are you looking at the clock? Why don't you watch what's going on out there? You guys always get these clock errors. I know it's important, but I'm saying, how much time have we spent looking at the clock?
They reset it to 21. Mark Davis just barked over to the stats crew across the way, and here we go. Butler off the inbound to Martin, catch and shoot three, misses another. Jokic the rebound. Martin is 0 for 6 here in game 1. Strus is 0 for 7 in game 1. Murray behind the Jokic screen. Pulls, fades, whistle, basket. No good. Jokic with an offensive foul. They're going to call an illegal screen on Nikola Jokic.
Did not see it. Eddie Malloy came out strong with the call. His screens usually do get...
Wow. I've seen worse.
His left leg, his left leg, I think, might have tripped him a little bit.
Letter to the law, it was an offensive foul, but we haven't seen that one. Here's Butler fading, Butler missing, tap out of Bio, no, second tip, no. Jokic with a rebound. Out ahead to Aaron Gordon, tap behind the back, Porter for three, misses it. Crashing the boards, the Miami Heat. Denver shoots and they get back on defense. 9 minutes to go, third quarter. 62-49 Denver. Jimmy Butler scuffling here in the second and third quarters. Passes out. Caleb Martin, scoreless in the game, drives back to Butler. Flips it out of Bio. Nobody wants it. Now to Strus, corner three. Missed it. Porter rebounds.
Oh, that was like passing a hot potato. They had 3 better shots than the one they took.
Porter getting aggressive on the drive and on the floor. Cam Martin commits the personal foul at 8:44 to go in the third.
I tell you, between Bam's attempt at a layup and the Martin and Strus misses, Miami's already off to a good start. It could have been a heck of a lot better.
13-point game. Denver leads. Inbound Jamal Murray directing traffic. Goes to Jokic left of the circle. Back to Murray. Floats it up on the baseline. Hits it and one. Martin commits the foul. Jamal Murray has 23 points in game 1 as he goes to the line.
I was talking about the Miami guards sprinting off screens, sprinting into action, dribble handoffs between Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray. Boy, you better close faster than that. They call that lock and trail. You better be on the hip of Murray or he's going to put you in his pocket.
Well, we joke about it sometimes, but I mean, Joker is enormous. I mean, it's hard to get around Nikola Jokic. He doesn't have to move. His screens are really difficult to deal with.
6'11", 284 pounds of nothing but great understanding of angles.
Back-to-back three-point plays for Jamal Murray, who's got 24, and just like that, it's a 16-point game. But out of Bio, great feed for the rolling Butler, who's got his first points since late in the first quarter.
And Michael Porter got beat, but he's saying, hey, they set a back screen on me. Somebody's got to tell me what's happening.
8:15 to go in the third. Denver's lead at 14. Jokic up high, hands it off to Murray. Three behind the screen. Missed the three as it popped out. He hasn't missed many tonight. Rebound Miami. Out of Bio, right down the middle of the floor. Stops at the free throw line. Crowd wanted to travel. Pass out top to Strus, and they'll go to Butler on the left. 8 minutes to go in the third. Butler to Vincent. Goes to his left. Passes right. Strus blocked. Three-point attempt by Gordon. And out of bounds it goes. They have length to spare here in Denver.
As much as we're talking about Miami missing open shots, Denver's defense has been pretty good.
Their activity level is high. And Aaron Gordon, elite athletically. The space he covers, look out.
7 to shoot. Miami inbounds. Vincent has it. Finds Adebayo rolling. Puts it up behind the neck. Can't get the shot. Nicola's got another rebound. He's up to 7. Down the other end. Porter going for the jam. Got fouled from behind at 7:44 here to go in the third quarter. Denver has stabilized itself after a shaky start to the second half.
Had Porter made that, we might have had our first 2 fast break points of the game, according to the NBA stats.
Hey, we were talking at halftime. I don't know if Jokic can get the triple-double. He had the points and the assists. He's already got 4 rebounds here in the third, 3 more, and he'll have another.
He's taken 4 shots, but his ethos has spread throughout this team. That last rebound that led to this spot right here, he had his back to the Miami basket, or their basket, but he sees Gordon sprinting. That willingness to give it up quickly leads to this opportunity. So many subtle aspects to what Jokic does that influences your outcome.
He's such a quick outlet man, and it's always to the correct person because they'll outlet it to different people. He knows who to outlet it to.
2 free throws by Porter. Denver's lead up to 16. 7.5 to go, third quarter. Bruce trying to find Butler. Ball knocked out of bounds on the left side.
You guys had the Western Conference Finals. Michael Porter Jr. has improved.
Yes.
And some of it is just about effort.
Most of it is about effort. I'm sure he's gotten excellent coaching, but his intensity level is twice what it was.
Here's Adebayo, fakes, now drives hard and flushes. He faked out Jokic and went right to the rim unabated.
Nicole looked like he was nailed to the floor.
Bam Adebayo has 22 points. The Miami Heat trail 67-53. Denver with it, 7:15 to go here in the third. Here's Jokic getting deep into the lane. Turns, whistle, shot, no. 2 free throws coming for Jokic. And Denver's starting to get to the free throw line here in the third.
Well, Nikola is so big and so strong. I mean, we say Bam's big. Bam isn't big compared to Nikola. He's doing what Aaron Gordon was doing in the first half. He's just backing him in and shooting right over him.
Foul update. That's 3 on Bam Adebayo. Caleb Martin has 3 fouls all in this third quarter.
He's giving up 3 inches and about 30 pounds. And Jokic is an immovable force on the box. When you couple that strength and that kind of footwork, I mean, it's lights out if he's got deep post position.
And our listeners may not appreciate just how difficult it is to play both ends when you're playing an elite player. Bam is having a great offensive game, but he's tasked with guarding Nikola Jokic.
Jokic split the free throw, 7 minutes to go in the third, 68-53 Denver. Bam Adebayo, free throw line jumper, short, tap, Butler, good. Offensive stickbacks for Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, but a good sign. Michael Porter bounced the ball kind of emphatically. He knew he had made a mistake. Michael Porter's first 2 years in the league wouldn't have even occurred to him what just happened.
Nuggets lead by 13 in possession. Aaron Gordon from the left. Drives against Butler. Goes on top to Jamal Murray. Holding, looking between the circles. Jokic sets the screen. Murray darts. Murray fades. Back to Jokic. 1 on the shot clock. Looks for 3 and connects it at the shot clock horn. Those 2 guys are unmatched. 71-55 Denver. Halfway through the third. Gabe Vincent spins. KCP trying to guard. Foul on Denver. KCP not happy with the call.
Poetry in motion, the 2-man game. And it doesn't get sped up, that 2-man game, under duress of a shot clock. That was a big moment, that last bucket by Nikola Jokic. Felt like Miami was building some good things. Last second, closeout by Gabe, a 3 in your eye.
Still a 16-point game, and Miami's playing significantly better.
He'd have rallied from a double-digit deficit to win 6 times this postseason, but still ground to make up with 6:12 to go in the third. Denver 71, Miami 55, and you're listening to the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
Do you want to gain stability, benefits, and experience? As a youth development specialist with the City of New York, you can build a solid civil service career working with NYC's youth. Start earning over $47,000, and in 3 months, you can get $2,500 bonus, earn a pension, paid overtime, health care, and in just 5 years, over $60,000. Apply now at nyc.gov/YDS. Make a difference in the lives of our youth. Become a youth development specialist today. Learn more at nyc.gov/YDS.
When building the 2023 RDX, we decided to raise our standard.
That means a 272 horsepower VTEC turbo engine, standard. Acura Watch Advanced Safety and Driver Assistance Technology, also standard. Panoramic moonroof, standard. Alexa built in, also standard. The 2023 RDX, raise your standard. Acura, precision crafted performance.
Hey, Mary, is that a new phone? Yeah, just upgraded at T-Mobile. Their new Go 5G Plus plan gives me the same great phone deals as new customers.
I am so jealous. AT&T's got me locked into a 3-year device contract, and my phone is locked to their network, too.
Ooh, that's a long time.
3 years! That's like the length of 2.5 relationships.
It's time to ditch AT&T. Bring your locked phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off, and they'll give you a new 5G phone for free.
Boom! You hear that, AT&T? That won't work!
Introducing the Easy Unlock. Bring your AT&T locked phone, trade it in, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $650 and give you one of the latest 5G smartphones free. Plus, next time, you're ready for an upgrade a whole year earlier. Free your phone now at T-Mobile.
Pay off via virtual prepaid MasterCard in 15 days. Free phone via 24 monthly bill credits for well qualified, plus tax and device connection charge. Contact us before canceling to continue bill credits or credit stop and balance on required finance agreement is due. See T-Mobile.com.
Kevin Woods, you're with you inside our Granger Studio. 6:12 to go in the third quarter. Denver by 16 over Miami. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Game 1 of the Finals on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
This is 98.7 ESPN, a Good Karma Brands radio station. WEPN-FM, New York.
Before we go back to Mark Kessler, PJ Colissimo, and Doris Burke, here's Roscoe Wooding in Denver.
Thanks, Kevin. Even though the heat are down, I was just outside the huddle, and the word I would use to describe it is collaborative, upbeat, everybody chiming in. In fact, after the players talked, Coach Spoelstra redrew up what he had on the board for them, listening and working through it together. Guys?
All right, Roz, Bam Adebayo's got 22. How about the 0 for 15 combined? Martin and Strus like an anchor on the Miami Heat here in Game 1.
Well, it has been. Strus has a tendency to go a little in and out. Caleb Martin has arguably been the second-best Miami Heat player in the playoffs, particularly in the last round.
See what they drew up on the board. Inbound to Adebayo, dribbling up high. It's a dribble handoff to Vincent, 6 to shoot. Gabe drives, one-legged fadeaway off the glass is a miss. Yoker with the rebound, down low to KCP. Got deep and missed the layup. Wanted the foul as he went across the end line. He's still not up, and it's a 5-on-4 for Miami. Butler, middle wing jumper, rattles out. Adebayo taps it out to the wing. Vincent saves it going into the first row, but right to Jamal Murray. Here's Murray finding KCP, who never left half court. Shoots a three and connects, and Denver's lead grows to 19.
He's holding his hip until he made the three. Then the hip got a lot better.
The healing powers of the orange leather, as our pal Kevin Calabro would say. 5.5 minutes to go here in the third. Adebayo over the top to Butler. Back to Bam. Free throw line jumper goes down.
He's now 9 for 14 with Nikola Jokic as his primary defender. He knows he can score in space on Jokic.
Where would they be without Bam Adebayo tonight? 24 points, 8 rebounds.
I know there's a lot of time left, but where is Jimmy Butler?
Right now, defensively, Jokic. Pass on top, KCP over to Porter for three, missed it. Caleb Martin grabs the rebound for the Heat. Martin left to right, stops at the three-point line, gives it to Duncan Robinson. Here's Jimmy Butler, baseline left, receiving the pass against Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Bumps him with the left shoulder, jump stop in the lane, outside Robinson. One dribble to his left, shoots the three and bricks it wide right. Wow.
Another open shot from one of your better shooters, your best shooter, in fact.
Michael Porter just missed on one end, Duncan Robinson on the other. That's not going to continue through this series.
5 for 22 from three. Murray going into the lane, knocks down Vincent, and Ed Malloy calls a charge.
Wow, I got to look at this again. I thought this was an awful call, to be honest. Yep. On first look, I'm going to get the benefit of the replay. I thought this was awful.
Gabe Vincent looks like he's hurt. He was outside. I'll give him he was outside the restricted area for sure, but it looked like
I thought Murray was up in the air before he was
ready to shoot. Exactly.
He was in his gather motion, so I'm on no challenge. So
Michael Malone wasn't half right. I just think he's looking at the score saying, hey, I might need it more later. I think he would have been confident he had that call right. In a nice way, he's saying that to Ed Malloy right now.
And it's only number 2 on Murray as well.
How nice.
Not very.
Miami with it. Butler, 4:12 to go in the third. Up top to Martin. He'll let fly from three and finally connects after an 0 for 6 start from the field. Caleb Martin with a three-pointer.
And it feels like it's still a game. It's 14 points. I mean,
14 points has been nothing for Miami this playoff.
4 minutes to go, third quarter. Here's Murray, two-man game with Jokic. Stops, tried to bounce pass it into Nikola and went off the thigh. And a kick ball by Adebayo.
And remember, Miami is a team that has been down double digits throughout the course of these playoffs and won many of those basketball games.
6 of them.
If any of these threes start going in, they could close the gap very quickly. I'm looking for Jokic to assert himself a little bit more offensively.
Porter off the inbound, turns, top of the circle, and knocks it home. 14-9 in game 1 for Michael Porter.
His release point is so high because his elevation is equally high.
It's like KD.
Yeah.
You can't pressure the shot.
76-60 Nuggets. Adebayo against Joker. Takes him into the lane, fades, fires. It rolls out. Porter with a rebound is 10th. Double-double for Michael Porter. Had three of them in the Western Finals. 3:20 to go here in the third. Murray dribbles, fades, baseline shot, no. Long rebound to Haywood Highsmith, who's in the game for the Heat.
That was a big shot right there.
Butler into the front court, right wing, gets a screen. He's free, puts up a jumper, missed it, and Porter another rebound.
PJ, is any of this missed shot making fatigue, you wonder?
Exactly, and who should be more tired than Jimmy Butler?
Who is 5 for 13 here in game one. We're under 3 minutes to go in the third.
He looks like his heart's not in the shot. He looks like to be a reluctant shooter.
Bruce Brown for three. Cans it! Right over Adebayo, and a quicker timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Denver by 19 late in the third.
They're just so good in this building, and to be fair to Miami, if you come in here a little less than 100%, you're in the wrong place.
Rust? What rust? Denver 79, Miami 60. 2:51 left, third quarter, game one. This is the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Ask Sherwin-Williams during the Memorial Day sale, May 26th through June 5th, and get 30% off paints and stains with prices starting at $31.14. That means 30% off our most popular color family, blue. Psychologists have found it to be soothing and relaxing, which makes it especially great for bedrooms and bathrooms. And of course, get 30% off all of our other colors. Shop the sale online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Are you kidding me? Gas prices are up again? Somebody has to do something.
Well, someone did. That's why I use Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that pays you back real money for every gallon of gas or diesel you buy. I just earned 25 cents back on every gallon of this tank.
So the Upside app is free and you actually get cash back every time you use it? No strings attached?
Yep, it's awesome. Check it out. It only takes a couple of minutes to sign up.
Instead of just watching your dollars go into your tank, start putting money back into your wallet with the free app from Upside. With the price of gas today, it's big news and big money. To cash out of your Upside cash, just transfer to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. Upside users have already earned over $200 million. Now it's your turn. Download the free Upside app and get cash back on every gallon of gas. Use promo code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. That's code ESPN23. Use code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon back in your first fill-up. Cashback is not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
The all-new NBA app is happening and has you covered from coast to coast. With live tip-offs at your fingertips and highlights right as they happen.
Steph Curry drills the three.
Catch every can't-miss moment before, during, and after the game. And behind the scenes like you've never seen.
Let's go!
All access, all the time. All in one app. Because if it's happening in the new NBA app. So get the app today.
To inside our Granger studio, 2:51 to go in the third quarter. Denver is a 19-point lead over Miami here in game one of the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio. In the history of the Finals, only one player has ever recorded a triple-double in their Finals debut. It was Jason Kidd back in 2002. Nikola Jokic tonight, 14 points, 11 assists, and 8 rebounds. Again, with just under 3 to go in the third quarter. Back to Mark Tessinger, Doris Burke, PJ Calissimo, and Roz Goldaway.
They already broke Wilt's record, 2 rebounds from that 9th triple-double this postseason. Jokic and Murray, it feels like impossible to stop, Doris.
They've scored or assisted on 66 points by themselves. They have outdone the Miami Heat, who's got 60.
I questioned whether Miami's won too. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love them, but I thought it would be Bam that might not be able to step up. Bam's been way better than I thought. I never imagined Jimmy Butler showing the fatigue that I think evidently he is.
And now Butler's going to have to step up because Bam's on the bench. Cody Zeller is in for Miami. Receives the pass from Butler on the right. Dribble handoff Robinson, drifting to the right, out on the arc. We'll go to Zeller up top with 9 to shoot. Cody 2, now 3 dribbles, shovels to half to Lowry with 5. Lowry darts inside the arc, puts up a jumper, missed it off the rim, and Jamal Murray grabs the rebound.
The other thing we really haven't talked about, they're not a good Denver. They're an excellent rebounding team.
Murray and Jokic. Murray looking for Jokic. Bounces it to him in the circle. Back to the basket, swings it out to Brown, who just hit a big three. Brown drives inside the arc, pulls it up from the elbow, and nets another. He's big off the bench for Denver.
Bruce Brown is really critical for them. He's the guy that comes in and is oftentimes the glue.
21-point lead for Denver. Biggest of game one and a foul as Miami works inside the lane. Bruce Brown, hands on his knees, got called for the foul that time.
So Bruce Brown just made another basket in the paint, his first tonight. He's now 57 for 89. He is north of 65%. The dude is a guard, but he's got the mentality of a post.
Hey, there's some players in Brooklyn playing really well for a lot of other teams.
Bruce Brown, of course, played with KD and Kyrie in Brooklyn. A great signing for the Denver Nuggets. Miami's got it 5 to shoot. Butler up top, over to Lowry, drives in from the left to Highsmith, who shoots a three, missed it. Long rebound to the corner, and Bruce Brown will watch it go out of bounds.
So Jimmy Butler touches the ball, and the only defender in front of him was Jokic, who was in drop about 8 feet away, and he never looked at the rim. PJ, why is he so passive?
I have to think he's exhausted, DB. There's no other reason that a player with as much confidence and playing the way Jimmy Butler's been playing would pass up the shots he's passing up.
He's passed up a number of here in the second half. Here comes Denver, a lead pass down the right side. Intended for Jokic, goes out of bounds. Turnover Denver with 90 seconds to go in the third, 81 to 60 Nuggets.
The other thing we haven't talked about, Kesty, they're doing a really good job, as usual, taking care of the ball, the Denver Nuggets.
7 turnovers here tonight. Lowry works it for Miami from the right to Highsmith up high, dribbles, throws one up over the left shoulder, missed it, rebounded by Porter.
Another challenge and another rebound by Porter.
Porter front court, Jeff Green, touch from the left, finds Nikola up top. Ball fake on the three, drives, slips it with the left hand as he's fouled. It will not go down, and Nikola Jokic will shoot a pair.
That's what's hard to believe. First of all, that he's that big and he's such a good three-point shooter. But then when you run at him, he puts the ball on the floor and does it gracefully. Remember the play at the end of the Los Angeles game when he went all the way from the hash mark with like 2 dribbles right in to deliver the game winner? I mean, he's deceptively quick and able to go by a defender.
Uncanny at 6'11", 284 as he misses the first of 2 free throws. Most valuable player, 21, 22, runner-up this year. 8-0 run as he split the pair. I think Michael's going to leave him in, right?
Yeah, probably.
Nikola Jokic, still 2 rebounds shy of a triple-double. Kyle Lowry dribbles underneath the basket, sends it out to Duncan Robinson, a 3, no, and Jokic with the rebound. 9th rebound, 1 away from a triple-double.
Really good pressure by Bruce Brown on that 3.
Denver by 22 and looking to build. Bruce Brown on the drive, floats it up, floats it in. 24-point lead for the Denver Nuggets in Game 1.
Those feels like I felt a lot of nights like the little Dutch boy. There's so many leaks from it. You don't have enough fingers to stop them all.
Kyle Lowry answers with a 3, quieting the crowd momentarily at 31 seconds to go in the third. 84-63 Denver. Winning home court by virtue of Boston losing in the Eastern Conference Finals. Denver passing across. That's an over and back. Bruce Brown was over half court, it appeared. Passed back, and Porter got it in the back court. Turnover Denver.
Well, he's saying that he got fouled. His arm was impacted on the pass.
Yeah, I thought he just threw it into the back, but Bruce Brown's really upset. He's talking to Mark Davis, but it was Eddie Malloy that made the call. It's hard to imagine he would have called it just directly into the backboard. I don't know whether it was deflected or he got fouled, but regardless, Miami's got a chance to finish the last possession.
Aaron Gordon replaces Jokic. Buy him a little bit of rest here.
And get somebody else on Bam for the last possession.
Bam just checked in. He's not sure who to check here as they're on offense. Will receive the inbounds pass. Shot clock's off. 19 seconds to go in the third. Miami trailing 84-63. Foul to give for the Nuggets. No foul to give. There's Butler with 10, driving. Butler to the right baseline. Underneath, passes to the corner. Nowhere to go with 6 seconds to go. Strus gets it. Shot for 3 is a miss. Rebound tip. Denver's got it. And that's the end of the third quarter. The Denver Nuggets, after 3 quarters, have a big lead over Miami, 84-63, as they come to their feet here at Ball Arena.
What an excellent last possession defensively. They made Miami work to get even a kind of a forced 3. Really impressed with the Denver defense.
We are through 3 in Game 1. Denver Nuggets 84, Miami Heat 63. And this is the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
Your next success begins with University of Maryland Global Campus. For more than 75 years, UMGC has been giving working adults the affordable, accredited online education you need to reach the future you want. Because the path to success is different for everyone, we offer more than 125 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, along with personalized support and lifetime career services. Our 100% online and hybrid courses let you learn in the way that fits your schedule. No-cost digital materials replacing most textbooks, affordable tuition, and financial resources make UMGC accessible. You know what it feels like to succeed? We'll help you succeed again. Get started on your education this summer. Online undergraduate courses start June 14th. Programs available in many of today's most in-demand fields, including business, cyber, healthcare, and more. Gain the career-relevant skills you need to reach your goals. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate by Chev.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Susan has always wanted to live in a chateau. I like a certain je ne sais quoi. While Jake is more into the Cape Cod style home.
It's a classic look.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Susan and Jake found a Cape Cod style home where they will only speak French.
Bonjour, je t'aime, merci beaucoup, and cordon bleu.
You'll get better with Chime. Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
I think my battery's dead.
With free battery testing and charging, AutoZone is here to help.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
What if I need a new one?
We have the right batteries right here at America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
And what if I don't know how to connect it?
No problem. We have a how-to for you at AutoZone.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Kevin Winter with you inside our Granger studio. Think about this in that third quarter. Miami at 1 point early in the third had a 7-0 run. If that hadn't happened, look out. Denver 84, Miami 63 as we make the turn to the fourth here in Game 1 of the Finals on ESPN Radio with Roz Godowitty, Doris Burke, and PJ Calissimo. Here's Mark Kestisher back in Denver.
All right, Kevin. Impressive first 3 quarters for the Denver Nuggets. We talk a lot about their offense, but defensively, we went to the quarter break, Doris, talking about defense, and they play that brand too. Miami had the first 7 points of the third quarter. Yeah. They limited them to 14 in the last 10 and a half minutes.
And I know Miami has missed some open shots, but give the Denver Nuggets credit. The contests that they're doing, the closeouts that they're doing, their activity on the split actions, PJ, everything's been impressive.
I agree, D. I thought they were getting better shots in the first half and just missing them. They're struggling to get good looks. Even with that little start they had, 3 for 13 last 6 minutes of the third quarter. And I'll tell you what, a lot of them resemble that last possession where they had to work to get kind of an off-balance 3 to finish the quarter.
Bruce Brown had 7 points to open the third quarter. A steal right off the inbound, and Highsmith lays it in for Miami.
Full court pressure.
Got a quick 2 off it, 84-65. Denver, though, still with the 19-point advantage. Nuggets in the front court. Jamal Murray against the zone, goes right into the middle to Jokic. Turns, shoots over Bam, missed it. Bam has the rebound. Bam Adebayo into the front court. Flips it to Duncan Robinson, coming to the top. Bounces it to Adebayo outside the lane to the right. Now finds Lowry up high. Opening minute, fourth quarter. Lowry to the corners. Vincent 3. Made it off the catch and shoot from Lowry.
Doris Burke said they will keep coming.
Scored the first 7 in the third. Scored the first 5 here in the fourth quarter. Trail at 84-68. Jokic inside to Murray. Backs up to the free throw line. Takes it and misses it. Rebounded out of Adebayo.
Can't get better shots than they had the last 2 possessions against the zone, and their big guns missed both of them.
Robinson up high for Miami. Opening 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. Duncan bounces it to Highsmith. Baseline right. Up top Lowry. Back to Vincent where he just hit a 3. Shoots the corner jumper. Missed it. And Jeff Green has the board.
So let's see against a 3-2 zone. Do they attack the middle of the floor
Right where it says 5,280 is where they want to get the ball, just below the foul line.
Got it to Jokic in the mid-post and back out to Jamal Murray. Adebayo fronting Jokic. Murray with 8, backs up, shoots the wing 3. Missed it. Ball, though, hugs the backboard and the rim, and we'll have a center jump.
I'm not sure they were in the zone that time. Couldn't tell. There wasn't a lot of ball movement going through.
I did not think they were.
Yeah, I think it was man.
A little wedgy there.
Yep.
And we'll move it to the center circle where Nikola Jokic and Bam Adebayo will jump. Adebayo's jersey is completely drenched in sweat. Bam has gone 30 minutes tonight with 24 points, 10 rebounds.
I know you're going to look at me funny. I don't think Doris will. This is a big possession right here.
Big time. Game's not even close to being over. A ton of time.
Down 16 are the Heat. Duncan Robinson up high, 10-14 to go. Gives it, gets it back. Robinson on the right, defended by Jeff Green. Up high to Lowry with 10. Lowry against Murray. Dribbles behind the screen of Adebayo, lifts for 3, and connects. And here come the Heat. Michael Malone calls for timeout. The Heat are down 13 with 10:02 to go.
Pick and roll action. Jamal Murray gets hung up on the screen. Nikola Jokic is in drop. It's easy money right there.
It's that end of the floor that Michael Malone's upset about. The looks they got against zone were good looks. They turned over the inbounds pass to start the quarter, and Miami's had 2 wide open shots.
8 straight points for the Heat to open up the fourth quarter. 10:02 to play in Game 1. Denver 84, Miami 71. And you're listening to the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
Do you want to gain stability, benefits, and experience? As a youth development specialist with the City of New York, you can build a solid civil service career working with NYC's youth. Start earning over $47,000, and in 3 months, you could get a $2,500 bonus. Earn a pension, paid overtime, health care, and in just 5 years, over $60,000. Apply now at nyc.gov/YDS. Make a difference in the lives of our youth. Become a youth development specialist today. Learn more at nyc.gov/YDS.
Enjoy the best fresh-baked Italian and French bread today from Calandra's Bakery. Handmade daily, no machines, from 4 all-natural ingredients, no preservatives. Calandra's is vegan, too. Family-owned and operated since 1962. Made with love at Calandra's Bakery and delivered straight to local supermarkets, ShopRite, King's, Acme, Morton Williams, D'Agostino's, Key Foods, Gristides, and more. Calandra's, from our family to yours for 60 years. The best baked Italian and French bread. Calandra's Bakery. Can't you smell and taste the freshness? Calandra's. Bon appetito.
Hi, I'm attorney John D'Agostino. If you've been injured, you need a lawyer who knows what you're going through. I understand how one accident can turn your whole world upside down. I've been there. As a kid, I played a lot of ball on these streets, and I always played to win. As a lawyer, I make sure my clients know they're getting a winner. Have you been told your case is a loser? Give me a shot. I'm a fighter. Someone who's going to swing for the fences to get you the money you deserve. I've been there. I now run D'Agostino & Associates, a personal injury law firm I built right here in New York and New Jersey. For over 30 years, D'Agostino & Associates has been helping accident victims get every dollar they deserve. We've recovered millions of dollars for people just like you. Call now, 888-24-LAW-24. D'Agostino & Associates, a personal injury law firm that offers free consultation. And if you can't make it to us, we're going to come to you. I've been there. Call now, 888-24-LAW-24. 888-24-LAW-24. D'Agostino Law, fight back.
Kevin Woods with you inside our Granger studio. Reminder, we'll start our coverage Sunday night for Game 2 of the NBA Finals beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Myself, Roscoe Wooding, Mark Chester, PJ Colissimo, and Doris Burke. Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max. Full coverage of tonight's Game 1 tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. Before we go back to our broadcast team, Roscoe Wooding in Denver with more.
Thanks, Kevin. I was outside of the Nuggets huddle, and there's a lot of urgency in there. They're very aware of the Heat's capability to make a comeback. Aaron Gordon yelled out, "Don't mess with this game. Let's go." Jokic got vocal, took the whiteboard, drew up what he wanted to see from his team, and then Michael Malone, the coach, came over and said, "Guys, 8-0 run. We got to get stops. It's okay to miss shots,
but it's got to start with getting stopped.
Doris, what did you see from Denver here in this fourth quarter so far?
Sloppy inbounds pass leads to a turnover. You've got to start playing some defense. I agree. They got good shots first two possessions. This is about their defensive disposition.
Out of the timeout, 10 minutes to go in game one. Lead is down to 13. Denver with it. Bruce Brown on the right. Over to Murray. Wards away the defender. Sends it to the corner to Jeff Green. 7 to shoot. Green through the lane up top. Nikola puts it on the deck with 4. Jokic lit. Puts it up. Rattles. No, it's out. And Lowry's got the rebound. Here come the Heat. Down floor, Duncan Robinson. Up high to Lowry. An 8-0 run to open this fourth quarter. Lowry for 3, making an 11-0 run. Heat are down 10 with 9.5 to go.
Jokic is in drop. That is 2 wide open looks because he's playing down in the pick and roll.
Exact same spot Kyle Lowry said, I'll take that every time.
Nuggets led by as many as 24. They nearly blew a 21-point lead game one of the Western Finals against L.A.
This looks like a 1-3-1 zone now. They're covering the middle much better.
Murray to Jokic. Great no-look to Jeff Green right at the 10 for 2.
That's the high-low look. If they can get it to Jokic by the free throw line, he'll deliver that high-low pass to underneath the rim.
13th assist for Jokic. 12-point Denver lead, 8:45 left. Bam Adebayo, dribble handoff Robinson, bounce down low to Highsmith, turns on the low box, pass up top to Vincent, catches, square, shoots, missed the 3, long rebound, nobody's there, and it goes out of bounds all the way on the left sideline to Denver. Michael Porter Jr. checking in for Jeff Green.
The Heat finally getting some threes to drop prior to that. That's how they'll get back in it if Denver doesn't continue to attack the zone well.
Bruce Brown at the point for Denver. Getting into the front court to our left. Hands it off to KCP and out of Jamal Murray. 86-74 Nuggets. Back to KCP to Murray on the left angle into the lane. Jump past Porter. Corner 3 on its way. In and out. Rebound Adebayo. 8:15 on the clock here in game one. Bam front court. Handoff Duncan Robinson. Robinson will shoot it straight on 3. Missed it short. Barely kissed the rim. Rebound knocked away, but Denver keeps. Bam Adebayo got knocked down. 5 on 4 Denver. Here's Murray. High post. No look down low for Nikola Jokic, who's fouled. In the act of shooting, he'll get a pair. Gabe Vincent with the foul.
I see the difference, too, for chunks of the second half, particularly the first 3 minutes of both of the quarters. They're putting the ball in the basket. When Miami puts the ball in the basket, they get their defense set up. Denver basically has played downhill almost the entire game because Miami shot it so poorly, particularly from the three-point line.
74 points with 8 minutes to play in this ball game. They said it to start the game. Their last 4 games, it's 97, 99, and 2 games of 103 points. It will not get it done against this Denver team.
As Jokic hits the first of 2, and we looked at what could be the difference in the series, and one of them, as you mentioned on top of the show, Doris, was where were the points going to be? Miami's defense against Denver's offense. And Denver was cooking till not scoring until a few minutes into this fourth as Jokic hits both.
Guys, guess whose name we haven't mentioned?
Jimmy Butler.
Are you kidding me?
Disappeared since the first quarter. 7:50 to go. 88-74 Nuggets. Lowry over the top for Adebayo. Defended by Jokic. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Bam. It'll go to Denver. Jokic says, hurry up, give me the ball, I want to go.
Bruce Brown almost turned it over the last possession, trying to do just that. They're so anxious to get it up the floor so they can attack before they set the zone up.
Murray gets across to Porter, back to Jamal. Now feeds Jokic, tip of the circle, defended by Haywood Highsmith. Backs into the free throw line, to the dotted line, turns. Highsmith tucked it away. Turnover. On the other end, Highsmith kicks the ball and gives it up. Murray behind the back dribble with 7:24 to go. Flips to Porter left side. Waits for traffic to clear. Drives into Bam, who let him go. And Porter gives it up to Jokic, who scores the bucket. Timeout Heat.
How about the pass that Michael Porter threw? He drove in and he jumped up in the air to shoot it. When Adebayo came to play him, he threw a bounce pass from up in the air. Really difficult to do. You never see it. What a great play by Michael Porter Jr.
Miami scored the first 11 of the fourth quarter. Denver has answered most recently with 6 straight. And a timeout in Denver with 7:16 to go. The Nuggets 90 and the Heat 74. This is the NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
It's Wrangler season out there. T-shirt days, denim jacket nights. broken-in jeans you could live in. Open roads, endless horizons, no destinations. This is when adventure starts calling. And you need to be ready in jeans that are made for the unpredictable journey that we call life. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
Broken bricks, falling fences, damaged doors, Gorilla Glue. Of course. It's incredibly strong and 100% waterproof and bonds, well, virtually everything. While you're at it, look for Gorilla Tape, a heavy-duty double-thick duct tape, and Gorilla Super Glue, great for all your quick fixes and repairs. There's also Gorilla Epoxy, Gorilla Wood Glue, Gorilla Construction Adhesive. Of course. You get it. If you can break it, Gorilla can fix it. For the toughest jobs on planet Earth.
Are you kidding me? Gas prices are up again? Somebody has to do something.
Well, someone did. That's why I use Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that pays you back real money for every gallon of gas or diesel you buy. I just earned 25 cents back on every gallon of this tank.
So the Upside app is free and you actually get cash back every time you use it? No strings attached?
Yep, it's awesome. Check it out. It only takes a couple of minutes to sign up.
Instead of just watching your dollars go into your tank, start putting money back into your wallet with the free app from Upside. With the price of gas today, it's big news and big money. To cash out of your Upside cash, just transfer it to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. Upside users have already earned over $200 million. Now it's your turn. Download the free Upside app and get cash back on every gallon of gas. Use promo code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. That's code ESPN23. Use code ESPN23 for an extra 25 cents per gallon back in your first fill-up. Cashback's not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Kevin Winter with you inside our Granger studio. I want to thank all of you who logged on to our Twitter account at NBA on ESPN Radio to vote in the AutoZone in the Zone poll question. 49% of you said Nikola Jokic would be the player to get in the zone tonight. 1 rebound shy of a triple-double in his NBA Finals debut. 90-74, the final 7-16 from Ball Arena with Roscoe DeWitte, Doris Burke, PJ Carlissimo. Here's Mark Kessler.
All right, Kev, and Doris, you gave me a good note on those 13 Jokic assists. That ties Jason Tatum for an NBA Finals debut, which he had last year. That's a record that's going to probably go down.
Jay Kidd got his triple-double. If Nikola Jokic gets it, Jay Kidd was the only other guy to get a triple-double in his first finals game in 2003 against the Spurs, I believe.
Feels like he just pencil it in for Nikola now. You're playing game 2 on Sunday, we'll pencil you in for a triple-double.
We did a post-game show, and after it was done, you looked to see if we covered everything. We said, oh, guess what we forgot to mention? Nikola had another triple-double.
So commonplace. 90-74. Denver's lead is 16, 7 minutes to go. Miami on the attack. Vincent left side to Lowry on the left hash. Shot clock under 10. Back to Vincent up high. Now Vincent drives to his right, hits the rolling out of Bio. Stopped at the dotted line. Jumper rolls in for Bam. 26 points.
Is it possible, PJ, that Denver just showed zone, or did they not play it?
I couldn't tell. Jamal Murray was fronting Jimmy Butler, denying him the ball, and I was focused on that. I didn't see the other 4 guys. Michael will use zones.
90-76. The lead is 14. Feels a lot closer. 6.5 minutes to go.
And no Joker on the floor either.
Murray turns, spins, fades, scores. 26 for Jamal Murray. 92-76 Nuggets. They've had the answer all night. Vincent baseline drive, stops, puts it up off the window and scores 2 for Vincent.
He has taken a page out of Jimmy Butler's book. The jump stop, up fake, great footwork, sound basketball off 2 feet.
Another one of those guys signed a 2-way with Miami and worked himself into a great spot. 92-78 Denver, under 6 minutes to go. Murray, little yo-yo dribble, skips to his left, can't go anywhere, gives it up to Brown. A deep 3, rainbow, no good, end of the clock. Adebayo with the rebound. Gives to Lowry, pushes into the front court. Lowry won a title with Toronto 4 years ago. A corner 3, no good for Kyle. Weak side rebound, Bruce Brown of Denver.
Every time you think Miami's like one more shot away from really putting some pressure on Denver, they come up short so far.
14-point lead Denver. Porter rocks, fires, missed a 3. Long rebound at the free throw line for Kyle Lowry.
No pass possession, not a good possession.
5:20 to go. Lowry fires it all the way across to the right side. Highsmith waits for traffic to clear at an open 3, missed it, and Bruce Brown has the rebound. Three-point shooting's been a nightmare for the Miami Heat in Game 1.
Denver's fortunate. They have not played well in this quarter, but they're hanging on.
92-78, Denver up 14. We're crossing 5 minutes to go in Game 1. Murray seems to be a bit tired as he dribbles between the circles. Looking to pass. Gives it up, gets it back. Murray well behind the arc, shoots a three, bricks it. Offensive rebound, KCP couldn't get the putback. And what's the call from Mark Davis? They're going to call a loose ball foul on Miami.
I thought KCP just shot it too quickly. He could have gathered and gone up strong, but he got bailed out.
They're going to call it on Lowry. We're going to get a look at the ABC replay. He held him, right?
He did. There's no question. Hits him on the shoulder, effective shot. That's two awful possessions offensively. I mean, that's a possession where Jamal is about 5 feet beyond the three-point line looking for a teammate. There's 3 ticks on the clock. I mean, PJ awful, and now you miss a free throw.
I'm just going to say they need Jokic back in. Michael Malone is not concerned how tired Nikola Jokic is. Get him in there right now. KCP misses the first. Denver's playing around with the team you do not want to play around with. You miss both.
There's free throws. Murray went out on that substitution. 92-78, Miami down. Here's a feed to the rolling Butler from Adebayo. Two-hand slam. Michael Malone hot as he comes off the bench. His team's lead is down to 12 and a timeout for the Nuggets.
Gave up an 8-0 run to start the third quarter, and now you've allowed them to get right back in it with 12. Just sloppy possessions offensively. You get back cut layups. I keep saying it. The toughest team physically and mentally is the Miami Heat. They never panic. Doesn't matter what the deficit is.
They're fortunate it's 12 points. Miami's played better than that. They just came up short a couple times with a basket that would have really put even more pressure on the Nuggets.
Miami got as close as 10 a few minutes ago. They've got it to a dozen right now. Denver 92, Miami 80, 4:41 on the clock in Game 1, and a sellout for the first ever NBA Finals game for the Denver Nuggets. Our attendance tracker, our attendance 19,520, brought to you by Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Great deals, and get them. Get great deals on the hottest tickets. Experience it live.
Misty, I think we were talking off air during the timeout. You likened this game to the Lakers game one,
yes,
when Denver had a 21-point lead, dominated the game, and came very close to giving it away in the fourth quarter.
And now they have 4:41 on the clock. Denver looking for the first win of this NBA Finals. Miami has won on the road in the first 3 series to open this postseason.
Miami pushing up in pressure, trying to make some things happen. Jokic is signaling to MPJ to get up the floor.
You would think it would be Jokic or Murray, but Michael Porter Jr. has been very quiet second half. Only 4 points.
Miami has outscored Denver 17-8 here to start the fourth. 4.5 to go. Jokic receives a pass, tip of the circle, drives, pass to the corner. Caldwell Pope, left slide for 3, misses it. Rebound Heat. Here comes Miami down 12. Lowry on his horse into the lane, feeds Highsmith, who lays it in, and the Miami lead. Miami has cut it to 10.
Jamal Murray gets the basketball, puts up a hand as if to say, guys, we are okay.
Coming up on 4 minutes to go in the opener in Denver. Jamal Murray between the circles, calls for a high screen. Now feeds a rolling Jokic at the dotted line. Turns, nobody's there, and he puts it up and in.
Stagger screen. Gets to the soft spot of the zone, which is the middle of the floor, right below the free throw line. That guy is money, Jokic.
21 for the Joker. 12-point lead Denver. Vincent behind the Adebayo screen. Missing out of 3, and Gordon flies in for the board. 3:40 to go. Denver Nuggets in possession, up a dozen. Murray from the right, dribbles toward the top. Jokic is there, receives the pass, gives it back to Jamal. He'll drive, feed Joker at the free throw line. He squares, puts it up over Adebayo and in, and just like that, Denver has restored the 14-point lead.
He's unbelievable. I do think he's very tired right now, but again, he doesn't get off the ground when he shoots it, and he just made 2 enormous baskets.
23, 9, and 13 in Game 1. Here's Adebayo flicking one down low to Highsmith for the easy stuff.
What's happening is you're putting Jokic in multiple actions and making him move all over the floor defensively. As he said, he's tired, and that's leading to buckets.
Jokic lumbering into the front court with under 3 minutes to go. Denver leading by 12. Pass to Murray. Shoots the 3. In and out. Porter, big offensive rebound. Couldn't hang on. Lowry poked it away.
Took it right out of his hand.
Here's Kyle into the front court with 2:40 to go. Long pass, baseline left to Butler, who's been awfully quiet since the first quarter. Butler into the lane, passes to Highsmith. Wide open three. Count it for Miami. 2.5 minutes to go, and we got ourselves a 9-point game.
Highsmith is in and out of the rotation, but his ability to make shots at big moments is impressive.
15 off the bench for Haywood Highsmith, undrafted, and a wheeling Jesuit. There's Jokic with Denver's lead down to 9. Up top, KCP drives, squares, shoots, scores a big one with 2:10 to go.
Well, he had missed a couple in a row and a couple of free throws. KCP, that was very opportune time.
11-point lead, 2 minutes left. Pass for Adebayo, knocked away in traffic. Jokic comes up with a loose ball.
KCP with the defensive play.
Oh, a great no-look 30-foot pass to Gordon, who's fouled at the rim with 1:52 on the clock.
Gordon frustrated with himself. Mr. Chippy has got the size and strength to flush that, but he gets some free throws. Jokic, game's on the line. They've got all kinds of game pressure on you. Back-to-back buckets and a dime like that.
A lot of players test the indoors with their hands on their knees or on the bottom of their shorts. They're tired.
And Eric Spoelstra is giving David Guthrie the business on the lack of a foul call on Bam on that last possession. He feels like he got hacked.
Miami Heat only have 2 free throws in the game, 2 free throw attempts. Denver 13 for 17 on the first free throw make by Aaron Gordon. Gordon with 15 points, make it 16, and Denver hits 100. 13-point lead.
His free throw shooting has been in and out, Testy.
1:50 to go. Bam attacking Jokic. Jumper fading, missing. Joker the rebound. There's the triple-double. Nikola Jokic, his 9th triple-double of the postseason, extending his record. And a foul against Bam Adebayo in the front court. Minute 38 to go, and make it smell it here in the Rocky Mountains.
He's still not ready to light the cigar. They obviously look in great shape. Tessie, how about this number? That's the 9th triple-double for Nikola Jokic in the playoffs this year. 3 players, including Bam Adebayo, are tied for second with 1.
He's taken 10 shots. Obviously, the free throw's not showing up in that field goal attempt, but 24, 14, 10, all the big plays down the stretch, just the master, a savant.
That's his 7th 25-point triple-double as he hits both free throws. 15-point Denver lead, 90 seconds to go. Bam Adebayo, and it looks like Eric Spoelstra about to wave the white flag. Near turnover, Miami. Highsmith has it, drills a 3 from the left with 1:24 to go.
This who's got himself a lot more playing time going forward.
Haywood Highsmith off the bench with 18 points, but Denver leads by 12, 1:15 to go. Jokic, 25-point triple-double. Back to the basket outside the mid-post against Adebayo. Takes to the baseline, 6 to shoot. Adebayo holding still. Jokic turns, saves, scores! 27, 10, and 14 for Nikola Jokic in Game 1.
Picture Akeem Olajuwon. Doesn't look quite as pretty, but just as effective.
Gabe Vincent drains a 3 from the right with 54 seconds to go.
His players look absolutely exhausted.
Both teams.
There's 4 or 5 guys just walking up the floor on either side. They are toast.
45 seconds to go in Game 1. 104-93 Denver. Murray feeds Jokic. Free throw line. Dribbles to the dotted line against Adebayo. Flips it up. Missed it. Ball batted out of bounds. Looks like Miami last to touch. It'll stay with Denver with 32.8 seconds to go and only 1.3 on the shot clock, but Eric Spoelstra going to wave that white flag. Omer Yurtseven. The other Nikola from Serbia, the rookie Nikola Jovic, has checked in for Miami. 104-93 in favor of Denver. One more sub's going to come in. Those were the whistles from David Guthrie to hold the inbound.
How about the 2 free throws by Miami are the fewest in the history of NBA Finals basketball? How about that?
That may be mentioned in the story tomorrow.
Believe Eric may talk about that post-game. Here's Porter, late clock off the inbound, missing the 3. Jovic, who hasn't played much this year due to some back problems, got the rebound. He'll go against the countryman. Jovic against Jokic, and out of bounds. Jokic defending.
He knocked it off Jovic's knee.
That is his hero, Nikola Jokic. Final 15 seconds. Shot clock is off. Denver gets it into the front court. Jamal Murray will dribble it out, and the party is on. The first ever NBA Finals game for the Denver Nuggets is a win. Another triple-double for Jokic. And the Nuggets take game one. 104-93 the final over Miami.
Certainly not the fourth quarter that Michael Malone wanted. Sometimes as a coach, though, you like that. He's got some things to complain about and warn his team about. The biggest thing, I think, for Eric Spoelstra, 2 days of rest for Jimmy Butler. Unless we see playoff Jimmy Butler, this is not going to be a long series.
There's no question about it. Bam did his job tonight. He proved he could score anytime he wanted against Jokic. The Miami Heat got a number of open shots. They were abysmal from three. It was something that plagued them in the regular season. They found the hot hand in the post. There's things you can build on positively if you're the Miami Heat.
Let's go to Roz Golden-Woode on the floor.
Jamal, in the fourth quarter, they made a run, and we've seen them make comebacks before. What was your sense of urgency to shut that down?
Just to keep playing, not get satisfied or complacent, and I thought we did a good job of picking up our energy after we started the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and your defense through most of the game was able to keep quiet Jimmy Butler and a lot of their role players that have been hot. What was the key for your team to set the tone on the defensive end?
Just do what we do. We've been doing all season. A lot of guys made some shots at the end. We've got to do a better job running them off, being there on the toes, on the touch. I thought we did a good job, though. Just through 48 minutes, we're going to make mistakes, but as long as we stay consistent.
We knew that they would show you some zone defense. For you as a scorer, what did you find you needed to do to attack it and find your groove?
Just be aggressive. They're going to play zone to kind of limit the amount of drives and shots that we take or pain points that we have, so you just got to be aggressive. Make them guard you, draw on the defense, and make the right pass.
Nikola Jokic, another triple-double. But it seemed like he was more aggressive for the assist than even taking the shot. When he's in playmaker mode like that, how does that transform what your team is?
He's just playing basketball. Sometimes he's scoring, sometimes he's not. He's always playing the right way. And he's been doing that for basically his whole career, so it's nothing new.
All right, congrats. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Guys.
Raj, thank you very much. Jamal Murray, 26. He had 10 assists, 29 assists for the Denver Nuggets tonight, but Doris, Jokic's 14 assists. That's a new record for an NBA first-timer that was set just a year ago.
He took one shot in the first quarter and yet dominated that 12-minute span with his passing and his identifying of mismatches. And then in the fourth quarter, when there was all kinds of game pressure, the two-time MVP and could have been triple MVP in a row this season. Obviously, Joel wins it, but he was brilliant. His ability to make shots when it is most needed is really impressive.
Yeah, he's got that capacity to recognize that. It's double-edged because Jamal Murray does the same thing. When you think you've got him really on the rocks, you got two players capable of stepping up. But again, Eric Spoelstra's got to be happy with the way his zone looked. They scored 30 points in the fourth quarter. Caleb Martin and Jimmy Butler obviously have to play significantly better, but he's got reason to be confident that they will play better.
It feels like game one of the Western Conference Finals, which didn't turn out well for the Lakers, but as you said, Miami feels a little better with the fourth quarter, and Michael Malone, in a win, has something to chew on for 2 days before Game 2 Sunday night.
He's got a lot to chew on. They gave up 11 offensive rebounds. That can be deceptive. When you shoot it as poorly as Miami did, there's going to be a lot of opportunities, but Miami also got 18 more field goal attempts. That's the product of not getting to the free throw line at all and getting a lot of offensive rebounds.
And if I'm Denver, I'm thinking to myself, Michael Porter only shot 2 for 11 from three. And I thought his floor game was outstanding. Defensively, he had a couple of block shots in the first quarter. 14 points, 12 massive rebounds. You guys have talked about what a quality rebounding team they are. But there's also some things that you're saying that if you're Denver, well, shoot, we can be a whole hell of a lot better, and we still won that game.
Both teams, though, again, 33% for the Heat from the three-point line. They came alive late. I think they had 6 threes in the fourth quarter. They shot 13 for 39, but both coaches a lot, I think. They got 2 days to work on some things. After he gets a chance to take a deep breath, Michael Malone is going to say, yeah, but we're up 1-0 in the final.
It is a great home court advantage up here in the altitude in Denver. 9-0 in the postseason at home. 11 straight wins on the floor dating back to the end of the regular season. They haven't lost since March 30th here, and Miami gets one more crack to see if they could get the road split. First time all postseason the Heat are trailing in a series now 0-1.
They've won. It was unbelievable. They've won every first game of a series, and so has Denver. But again, to come in here after a 7-game series with 2 days after traveling across the country, that was a very, very tall order for the Miami Heat.
Our broadcast location is right next to the Miami Heat bench. They were down 10 points, and yet there was nothing but constant communication and zero panic. Eric Spoelstra is one of the best in the business. I expect them to be better. I expect their legs to be underneath them, but I also expect the Denver Nuggets to be better. It's going to be one hell of a series.
Game 2, Sunday night, 7 Eastern time for our coverage here on ESPN Radio. That's 5 o'clock here in the Mountain Time Zone, and of course you can see it on ABC. But the Denver Nuggets now 13-3 in this postseason, and they've won 7 straight games since they were tied with Phoenix 2 apiece in round 2. Nuggets take the opener 104-93 over Miami. Now for PJ Carlissimo, Doris Burke, Roz Golden-Woode, John Madani, our producer, our engineers, Al Rosenberg, Bob White. I'm Mark Kestisher. That'll do it for now from Ball Arena in Denver as we send it to Kevin Winter in the studio with the postgame show.
All right, Mark Kestisher, Doris Burke, PJ Carlissimo, Roz Golden-Woode. Great stuff. Talk to you guys coming up Sunday night, beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern time for Game 2 of these NBA Finals. Game 1 has been presented by Indeed. Need to hire? You need Indeed.com/Carton. Reminder, 2 things coming up next across the ESPN Radio Networks. Freddie and Fitzsimmons, complete post-game reaction of Denver taking Game 1 in their first ever NBA Finals. 104-93 is your final. Plus, tomorrow morning, Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max have Denver Nuggets legend Alex English. He'll be with the boys tomorrow morning. Coverage of KJM starts 6 a.m. Eastern time. Up next on the NBA Tonight postgame show. Highlights, post-game reaction. We'll hear from Nikola Jokic. Denver rolls by 11 in Game 1. This is Game 1 of the Finals on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app.
Anywhere fans go to cheer on their team, there are behind-the-scenes MVPs, ensuring everything is game day ready. We see you, Joe, fixing seats so every fan can enjoy every game. And Allie, who keeps her stadium running smoothly from the moment the first game starts to the last play of the season. At Grainger, you're our MVP, and we're always here for you, with supplies and solutions for every industry and 24/7 customer support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
NBAstore.com, the official online store of the NBA, and the world's largest selection of officially licensed NBA fan gear. With unique designs by Fanatics, Nike, and all the latest styles for every NBA team, plus one-of-a-kind products and authentic collectibles. Shop now and get today's special offer. NBAstore.com, a Fanatics experience.
And now a special motorcycle weather report from Progressive.
And today's forecast, expect a steady breeze with a 100% chance of twisting down those country back roads gleefully on your motorcycle. Some will want you, others will want to be you, and animals everywhere will yearn for opposable thumbs just to work that throttle like you do. Oh, nature's cruel design. That's your forecast. Back to you.
This has been a special motorcycle weather report from Progressive, where every day's a beautiful day to ride with 24/7 roadside assistance from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Roadside assistance subject to policy terms and limits and may require comprehensive coverage.
2 guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Kevin Winter with you inside our Grainger studio. Basketball Hall of Famer, Denver Nuggets legend Alex English, who's number 2, is retired by the franchise. He's going to join Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max tomorrow morning. We'll start their coverage 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio. Freddie and Fitzsimmons across the ESPN Radio Network. Full breakdown of the Denver Nuggets winning Game 1 of these NBA Finals. 104-93 is your final score. Our game flow brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive protects your home, your auto, your boat, your motorcycle, and RV, and it could save you money. Visit Progressive.com. Get to some of the highlights as we await Eric Spoelstra, Michael Malone headed to the podium in Ball Arena. Story of this one was a good start by the Nuggets, 29-20. They lead at the end of one. Third in the second quarter.
Jokic gets it from Murray. Jokic near the high post, back to the basket, up top to Jamal. Gets a good look, topside three, and buries another 8 for 12 in the first half.
They started that pick and roll below the free throw line. Jamal spaces the three. That defender had so far to go to get out and challenge.
Beautiful flare screen, got him wide open.
15-point lead, the largest of the half for Denver.
That's a 16-5 Denver run. They led by 17 at the half. In the third quarter for Michael Malone's team,
Denver by 22 and looking to build. Bruce Brown on the drive, floats it up, floats it in. 24-point lead for the Denver Nuggets in Game 1.
It got a little dicey. The lead from Michael Malone's Nuggets dipped down to 10. However, Nikola Jokic, he took care of that.
Bam attacking Jokic. Jumper fading, missing. Joker the rebound. There's the triple-double. Nikola Jokic, his 9th triple-double of the postseason, extending his record. And a foul against Bam Adebayo in the front court. Minute 38 to go, and they could smell it here in the Rocky Mountains. Jokic, 25-point triple-double. Back to the basket outside the mid-post against Adebayo. Takes to the baseline, 6 to shoot. Adebayo holding still. Jokic turns, fades, scores! 27, 10, and 14 for Nikola Jokic in Game 1.
And that's what he finishes with from Michael Malone's Nuggets. 27 points, 14 assists, 10 rebounds. Second player in NBA history with a triple-double in his finals debut. Michael Malone's Nuggets win 104-103. The Nuggets coach at the podium at Ball Arena.
You guys have continuously done that in the postseason. How helpful has it been to do that, and how impressive was it tonight?
Well, that was one of my last messages to our group before the game. You know, I reminded our group, if they didn't know, that Miami went into Milwaukee and won Game 1. They went into the Garden in New York City and won Game 1. They won Game 1 up in Boston. So we did not want them coming in here, taking control of the series on our court. To your point, we've done a hell of a job all season long of protecting our home court. I don't think we've lost a game at home in the playoffs as of yet. And we know Sunday night's going to be a hell of a challenge. So proud of our guys for going out there and getting the win. Michael Porter, double-double. Jamal Murray, double-double. Nikola, triple-double. I felt Aaron Gordon's play on both ends of the floor in that first half really set the tone. And I thought Bruce was really good off the bench. You know, so this was everybody stepping up, doing their job, but knowing that we can all be a lot better come Sunday.
Hey, Coach, you mentioned that Aaron Gordon set the tone. Can you talk about just what has impressed you the most about the sacrifice that he has made for this team and the defense that he's played against some of the best guys in the league throughout the postseason?
Yeah, I think Aaron, you know, we always talk about Nikola embodying, you know, Nuggets culture. And I think Aaron Gordon is, you know, a prime example of somebody who's truly selfless. He understood with Jamal Michael coming back this year, being healthy, that his role was going to change. He never once fought it. He's embraced it from day one of this season and gone out there, whether it's guarding Karl Anthony Towns, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, and now obviously guarding a guy like Jimmy Butler. He does a lot of the dirty work for us. And a lot of times, you know, he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. And they were switching early on, and I felt he was really big in terms of sitting down in front of the rim, scoring in the paint, finishing at the rim. And then again, just, you know, his effort on the defensive end was just another example of his importance to our group.
That is Michael Malone, the head coach of the winning Denver Nuggets, 104-93. Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat are in an 0-1 series home for the first time this postseason. The Miami Heat head coach at the podium in Denver.
On the left side, second row.
Felt like Haywood Highsmith kind of injected some energy into your team tonight. Just what did you see out of his game, and what's he kind of done to earn more and more trust?
Yeah, that's you know, what we need from everybody. You know, regardless of when you're coming into the game, how many minutes you're getting, those inspiring minutes. And that's what our team is about. You know, having a roster of guys that just come out there and you're making great efforts. You're impacting the game. And it inspires the next guy to do it. We need more of those kind of things. But he's kept himself ready, and those are good minutes for sure.
In the middle, Ethan Skolnick, 5 Reasons Sports. Eric, just 2 free throws tonight.
But did you like some of sort of the offensive process in the first half? It seemed like you were getting looks, but guys just weren't making them.
Yeah, we had some good, clean looks from the three-point line. Then we had too many possessions where we didn't work it to get the possession on our terms. But, you have to credit them, with their size and really protecting the paint and bringing a third defender. Things have to be done with, a lot more intention and a lot more pace, a lot more detail. We're an aggressive attacking team, and so if we're not, getting, those kind of opportunities, at the rim or at the free throw line, we have to find different ways to be able to do it.
On the left side, fourth quarter.
So, Nick Friedel, ESPN, Max and Caleb obviously really struggle from the field. When they're going like that, what do you say to them after to get them back into some kind of rhythm?
No, they're fine. I mean, they're not going to get sick at sea. If they're shooters, you're not always going to be able to make all the shots that you want. Then you have to find different ways to impact the game. Our game is not built just on the three-point ball. That we've proven that time and time again. We can win games, we can win series, regardless of how the three's going. But we also have ignitable guys. You see a couple go through, that all of a sudden can become an avalanche. So, one way or another, we got to find a way to get the job done.
So there's Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat. Kevin Winter with you inside our Granger studio. I want to back up what Coach was mentioning. Number one, the Heat go 13 of 39 from the three-point line here in game number one. But as Nick Friedel of ESPN just asked regarding Caleb Martin and Max Strus, Martin goes 1 of 7 from the floor, 1 for 2 from distance. Max Strus was an abject disaster. 0 for 10 from the floor, 0 for 9 from beyond the arcs. Martin and Strus, two key cogs in their 7-game win in the Eastern Conference Finals over the Celtics. They had a combined 3 points here in Denver's 104-93 win in Game 1 of the NBA Finals over the Miami Heat. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to your exclusive home of the NBA Finals. It's ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Do not drive off the road with this big news.
DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Morning 6 to 10.
I'll give it to you whenever you want it. WEPN-FM, New York.
Kevin Winter with you inside our Granger studio. Coming up next with the NBA Tonight postgame show, we'll let you hear from the man who had a triple-double in his NBA Finals debut, the second player to do so in NBA history. Nikola Jokic is next. This is Game 1 of the Finals on ESPN Radio.
The NBA Finals.
Hearts are racing, heads are pounding.
No time to rest. No time to look away.
It's unbelievable.
Because in the finals, everything changes. Fate collides with destiny. Today's stars become tomorrow's inspirations. And 4 wins turn the end of a season into the start of a legacy. Don't miss the NBA Finals on ABC.
Hey, Jay, can you finish that induction range installation tomorrow?
Orders have really amped up at Nate's Electric.
We need to finish installing it first in Maine. Did we hear back from the grocery chain?
It's no shock he needs electricians, like yesterday.
Smart Bridge. Everybody wants one of those these days.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
I switched to Boost Mobile and got a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Want to know the best part?
It was free?
Nope.
The fact that it's on America's largest 5G networks?
Nope. It's the ding.
Oh, yeah. Love the ding.
Right? It's all about the ding. It's the dingarooski, the dingaronair, the ring-a-ding-ding.
Unleash your power to save with Boost. Get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone when you switch. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power.
And the ding.
Limited time offer. New customers only. Available on select networks. 5G not available everywhere. One device per line. Tax excluded. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
What's up? It's a Target Trend Alert. New swim has just arrived, and it's sunny weather approved. If you're into bikinis or one-pieces, high waists or cutouts, they're the perfect combo of trendy, flattering, and affordable. That's right. And there are so many cool styles with gorgeous details. These suits have macrame, crochet, wood beads, pretty shells, and more. Totally a luxe for less vibe. Yes, so dive in and shop this Target trend without the spend.
ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Duncan Robinson up high to Lowry. An 8-0 run to open this fourth quarter. Lowry for three, making an 11-0 run. Heater down 10 with 9.5 to go.
Jokic is in drop. That is two wide open looks because he's playing down in the pick and roll.
A 24-point lead for Denver in Game 1 in the second half of the finals, whittled down to 10 in the fourth quarter. But then Nikola Jokic stepped up on both ends of the floor.
Jamal Murray between the circles, calls for a high screen. Now feeds a rolling Jokic at the dotted line. Turns, nobody's there, and he puts it up and in. Jokic is there, receives the pass, gives it back to Jamal. He'll drive, feeds Joker at the free throw line. He squares, puts it up over Adebayo and in, and just like that, Denver has restored the 14-point lead. Bam attacking Jokic, jumper fading, missing. Joker the rebound, there's the triple-double. Nikola Jokic, his 9th triple-double of the postseason, extending his record, and a foul against Bam Adebayo in the front court. Minute 38 to go, and they can smell it here in the Rocky Mountains.
Nikola Jokic, the triple-double, and then our getting it done play of the game brought to you by Granger.
Jokic, 25-point triple-double. Back to the basket outside the mid-post against Adebayo. Takes to the baseline, 6 to shoot. Adebayo holding still. Jokic turns, saves, scores! 27, 10, and 14 for Nikola Jokic in Game 1.
Getting it done, play the game brought to you by Granger. Just like basketball, your business wins with speed. Granger's fast delivery means industrial supplies and solutions get to you with the speed you need. Call clickgranger.com or stop by. Nikola Jokic, the second player in NBA history to record a triple-double in his NBA Finals debut, joining Jason Kidd, who did so back in 2002. Nikola Jokic with ESPN's Lisa Salters after the Nuggets' 11-point win in Game 1.
Nikola, there was some concern even among your own coaching staff about being sharp because of all the time off, but you guys were rolling from the initial pitches. What was working tonight?
We respect that team a lot. They fight, they never quit, and we just wanted to get the first punch. The first 3 rounds they won their first game when they play on the road, and we didn't want to have that to happen. And I think we did a good job. To hold that team tonight in 3 points, I think it's a really good job.
Another triple-double for you. Your teammates described you as a maestro. Entering the fourth quarter, you'd only taken 5 shots, but yet you were dominating the game. Just how do you do that?
Right now the most important thing is to win a game, and I'm trying to win a game in any possible way. I don't need to shoot and I don't need to score. I know I don't need to score to affect the game, and I think I did a good job today. Everybody contributed. AG, Jamal, Mike, Casey, everybody who played contributes, and it's a great win for us.
They did not shoot well from 3. Just what were you guys doing defensively that worked so well?
Just be there. Even if it's late contest, just to contest. Just don't quit. They don't quit, and we didn't want to quit either. So it's going to be a really interesting series.
Like you said, they didn't quit. This is Game 1 of a 7-game series. There are going to be adjustments. Just what do you feel that you guys need to do better in Game 2?
Oh, you see, we played the 3 quarters really good, amazing, and then in the fourth quarter we had a little slack. Just to keep the same mindset and the same focus the whole game. I think that's going to be the adjustment.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Congrats on the win.
Nikola Jokic with Lisa Salters. The Nuggets get outscored 30-20 in the fourth quarter. They win 104-93 after leading by as many as 24. So the Denver Nuggets take Game 1 of the 2023 NBA Finals. Nikola Jokic does get the triple-double. Here's your reminders. We're going to be back with you for Game 2 of the NBA Finals coming up on Sunday night. Our coverage begins a half hour earlier. Tip will also be a half hour earlier. Get coverage on ESPN Radio with myself, Mark Testisher, Doris Burke, PJ Colissimo, Roscoe DeWitte. Starts 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We will tip at 8:07 p.m. Eastern from Ball Arena. Coming up next, more post-game show coverage with Freddie and Fitzsimmons. Emmett Golden is in for Ian Fitzsimmons tonight across the ESPN Radio Network. And tomorrow morning, start your morning. Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, Denver Nuggets Hall of Famer, basketball Hall of Famer, Alex English, Nuggets legend, is going to join the guys to talk about Denver's first ever home NBA Finals game, and they get a 104-93 victory. The Nuggets take the lead in the series with an 11-point victory. We'll talk to you on Sunday night for game number 2. We thank you for listening to Game 1 of the Finals on ESPN Radio.
Do you want to gain stability, benefits, and experience? As a youth development specialist with the City of New York, you can build a solid civil service career working with New York City's youth. Start earning over $47,000 in 3 months. You can get a $2,500 bonus, earn a pension, paid overtime, health care, and in just 5 years, over $60,000. Apply now at nyc.gov/YDS. Make a difference in the lives of our youth. Become a youth development specialist today. Learn more at nyc.gov/YDS.
With Torque Factory and Super Handling all-wheel drive, a race-tuned double wishbone suspension, and a 355 horsepower turbo V6, the Acura TLX Type S is engineered to go fast. And with 4-piston Brembo front brakes, it's also engineered to stop fast. The 2023 Acura TLX Type S. Acura. Precision-crafted performance.
Where can you walk magnificent greens with the Manhattan skyline as a backdrop while you're lining up your next shot? Only at Skyway Golf Course at Lincoln Park West in nearby Jersey City. It's the finest public golf experience in Hudson County, an amazing 9-hole layout lined with flowering grasses, magnificent dunes, rolling fairways, offering fun and challenge at every hole. Visit their pages at SkywayGolfCourse.com and see all that this wonderful course has to offer. Instruction, events, tournaments, outings, juniors welcome, senior discount. Skyway Golf Course is sure to make your must-play list of the Metro New York golf courses. Go to their website, SkywayGolfCourse.com. Reserve a tee time, SkywayGolfCourse.com. Skyway features maximum variety with a equal mix of par 3, par 4, and par 5 holes. Landing areas are generous and visible, and most greens have collection and chipping areas to receive slightly offline approach shots. SkywayGolfCourse.com. That's SkywayGolfCourse.com. Or
everybody did that.
No, I think it was later. Because when you're young, those moments just kind of pass you by.
Yeah.
We have kids. There are probably moments they have no clue.
Yeah.
Like, there's this great meme where there's this parent changing a kid. And, in the meme, they're like putting on their diaper nice and, calm. But in reality, you're like, get the diaper on and go to bed. So, you could be living a moment that's, actually very different than what you think it is. So I think later on, when I understood the sacrifice that they made, and we moved to Argentina, where my dad migrated to Argentina when he was young, and that's where my mom's family's from, and we actually saw how they grew up in Argentina, which is way different than what they have here. And I mean, they changed their whole lives. Everything. They dropped everything to come to a country where they didn't know the language. They didn't know anyone to, give us a little bit better than they had growing up. And that notion alone just always
stay with you.
Oh, for sure.
I had a hard high school coach. And one of those kind of coaches.
Yeah.
And so he went overboard like that era did. A lot of coaches pushed it too far. Yeah. I don't know if you ever had a coach like that.
Yeah, his name's Coach Oriana.
Okay, well... but pushed it to where everybody's uncomfortable, So So I came home and said to my dad, I said, I don't know if I can do this. And I loved playing. It was that was the one thing I knew growing up. And I said, I don't know what I'm going to do. And he said, you go talk to the coach. Because you have a moment, and I remember thinking, wait, I got to go fix my problems?
Oh, gee, what a notion.
Right. Which I think when you talk about today.
What a notion.
Right. So did you have a moment, whether it was at UConn or high school or even WNBA, where you said, that was something that gave me confidence? There was a moment of adversity where it was uncomfortable.
Well, I think making that decision to go to Connecticut was the uncomfortable decision to make.
Why?
Well, I grew up in L.A. I loved UCLA. I loved Stanford. I loved being on the West Coast. That's where my family, my friends, that's where I grew up. That's all I knew. And I took a visit to Stores, which, if anyone's been to Stores,
you'd be careful.
You'd be surprised it's even on the map.
Yeah.
That's how small of a town it is in the middle of, this forest, and, you take the highway there. I remember when we got there, and I was like, I don't like this place. And I'm like, what's wrong with it?
Yeah.
She goes, there's no traffic. And I'm like, oh, man, we're in trouble. She goes, there's no street lights.
Yeah.
I know. She's like, where's the 60, going to San Bernardino?
Why are these cars moving?
And, that was what we grew up with. Busy, a lot of people around, getting to different places. And, Coach Raymond was my uncomfortable moment of my life.
So was it because people were pressuring you to stay, or you just felt like this is way outside my comfort zone? This is not
it was like I didn't want to go because it was so far, and then I wanted to go because I knew it was the right thing. It's what I needed at that time.
And you knew that.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it 100%.
Yeah.
Like, I needed someone to really, like you said, put their thumb on me, and like, I needed to be pressed.
Yeah.
Like, I knew I could have went to
Doesn't
LA.
feel like you're that type of person.
I know, but I am.
Yeah.
When it comes to basketball, like, discipline and scheduling and like,
So you wouldn't
doing the
show
work-
up on time?
Well,
I mean, okay, so let me say that differently.
I mean, I was late today.
So we have a player.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is Greeny.
Shefty is like full of energy, racing around with all his phones at one time, and he's got 8 million things going on. Woj is the opposite. Woj will be sitting in the room, he's eating, he's talking, he's chatting with everyone, and all of a sudden, and he'll get up and he'll walk out the door. A minute later, on his Twitter feed, there's some enormous breaking story. I've come to learn when he leaves the room, something's about to happen.
Greeny with Mike Greenberg. Weekday mornings at 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Plus, you can watch and listen on the ESPN app. You can't miss Canty and Carlin, pound for pound, the biggest show on ESPN Radio.
Can we go to ZipRecruiter for the Lakers to get a third star? Can we use them to find? Can we use ZipRecruiter to get us a third star? We need another star outside of Bron and AD. I'm just asking, how good are you, ZipRecruiter? Can you do that for us? Because that's what we need.
I got to tell you, I just had a vision of Kyrie Irving's resume on ZipRecruiter.
Oh, man.
Okay, it says here that you decided not to show up last year on principle, but you did oddly show up at a political fundraiser. What do you say about that?
And he showed up at a nightclub, too. Birthday party for his sister and his dad, Yeah, he did that. But his teammates and his coaches didn't know where he was.
No, exactly.
That sounds like a guy you can depend on to help you win a championship, LeBron.
I'm tired. I want to go home.
Canty and Carlin, weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Keyshawn Johnson, Jay Williams, and Max Kellerman.
David Dennis Jr., host of Anscape's Rap Stories. Jay, Ja Rule's on there. Ja Rule, Jay.
Tell me I look like Ja Rule, David. Don't listen to this blasphemy.
I've always gotten Lil Wayne from you. You know what I'm saying? I've always gotten a Lil Wayne vibe from you, but not Ja Rule.
Yo, Dave, I like Lil Wayne to you. You should have took Ja Rule and just ran.
TJ and Max, mornings on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. The biggest names in sports are on ESPN Radio.
Tyrese Maxey now joining us courtside. It was a big time win, man. We let the game kind of slip away from us, but to be resilient like that and everybody make plays down the stretch, that was big time. Devin Curry with us here on ESPN Radio.
Honestly, it's hard for a lot of guys on our team because they're capable of contributing, but sometimes the opportunity isn't always there. But the message is stay ready.
Josh Hart is joining us.
6 years I've been waiting to get into the playoffs, man. So I'm not taking it for granted. I'm playing as long as I can, every second I can, and I'm just taking it all in.
Visiting with D'Angelo Russell, I'm a product of my environment. Honestly, I got to brush shoulders with some of the greats and just learned a lot of things from being in their system and their organization.
Klay Thompson joining us.
I can hear how tired you are, brother.
Oh, PJ, I feel great. I got another quarter in them.
Great.
I don't know about all that.
The biggest names in sports come here, and it all starts weekday mornings with Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, and continues all day. This is ESPN Radio. Freddie and Fitzsimmons.
Let the good times roll.
ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Let the good times roll.
Salutations, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the best show on your radio. You know it better. It's Freddie and Fitzsimmons. Thank you very much. Got my man Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. I'm Freddie Coleman, presented by Progressive Insurance. Thanks for joining us on the ESPN app. SiriusXM Channel 80. Tune in, and as always, tell your smart speaker to play ESPN Radio. Brother Emmett Golden on this Thursday evening. What is going on?
Not much. I'm fired up, ready to put a cap on Thursday and blow the roof off Friday.
Okay, yeah, but put it this way. That's exactly what happened tonight in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. The Nuggets put a cap on the Miami Heat, and they blew the roof off in Denver Thursday leading into Friday.
Jokic gets it from Murray. Jokic near the high post, back to the basket, up top to Jamal. Gets a good look, topside three, and buries another 8 for 12 in the first half.
They started that pick and roll below the free throw line. Jamal spaces to three. That defender had so far to go to get out and challenge.
Beautiful flare screen, got him wide open.
15-point lead, the largest of the half for Denver.
A little 3 wide right there from Marquesas, Doris Burke, and P.J. Carlismo. The call on ESPN Radio, and many, many times we always talk about this in any sport. A good big man is better than a good little man any day. And Miami, they were on the short side of things, dealing with all of that. And everything that tried to focus with the Miami Heat, what made them successful before and after, did not work out tonight. The Denver Nuggets win at 104-93. Maybe the biggest question of this game was, where was Jimmy Butler? Only 13 points tonight and not being aggressive. Jimmy Butler's explaining that right now at the podium, talking to the media masses right now after losing Game 1 to the Denver Nuggets.
We're on the right side. Okay, we're going to go on the left side here, third row, gentlemen. Yes.
Anthony Train, Miami Herald, Jimmy, Gabe. Did it take a while? Did it feel like it took a while to get used to Denver's offense, just in the unique way to kind of generate shots around the rim, especially in the paint there early on?
They're a physical group, and I think we had to adjust to their physicality early, especially myself. I had a couple layups on me early that we had to adjust to. But it's a long series. First to 4 wins, adjustments will be made, and we'll learn from this loss.
First row in the middle, Joe Barden.
Joe Barden, The Athletic. 2 questions. First, Gabe, you got kicked in the head there. I was wondering how you were doing after that. And then when teams play the Nuggets in the playoffs, when they see them for the first time, they remark on with how much force they play. And so I'm just wondering what you thought of the Nuggets through one game.
I got a lot of hair on my head, so my head's doing all right, thankfully. But they're a good team. They're well coached. They're talented. It's going to be a challenge. It's the finals. We don't expect it any other way. We're looking forward to Game 2.
I definitely think they came out with a lot of physicality, and we have to be able to match that. They did their job on their home floor. You have to say that, but we will be ready. Like he said, we will adjust, do some things very differently, and come out here and be ready to get one for Game 2.
Left side in the 5th row.
Jimmy, Nick Friedel, ESPN. Why do you think the offense struggled so much to find its rhythm throughout the night?
Probably because we shot a lot of jump shots myself, probably leading that pack instead of putting pressure on the rim, getting layups, getting to the free throw line. When you look at it during the game, they all look like the right shots, and I'm not saying that we can't as a team make those, but got to get more layups, got to get more free throws, and whenever you miss and don't get back, the game gets out of hand kind of quickly. We gave up too many layups, which we also can't have happen. But that's it as a whole. We got to attack the rim a lot more, myself included.
The words of Jimmy Butler and also Gabe Bench of the Miami Heat. They lose Game 1 tonight of the NBA Finals to the Denver Nuggets, 104-93. Thanks for joining us on Freddie and Fitzsimmons on ESPN Radio. You got Emmett Golden and Freddie coming together, so you heard the losers part of what happened. What about the winners? And boy, Jamal Murray's a big part of that. 26 points, 10 assists, 6 rebounds. He was tremendous. 6 straight games, he scored at least 25 points in a playoff game. The Blue Arrows at the podium right now.
And be in a better mindset to do it. You can't hang your head every time out. So they did a good job. After timeouts, just coming in locked in. No matter what they do, just executing. And playing the way we play. Yeah. Thank you for asking.
Mike Singer, left side.
Jamal, Mike kind of struggled a little bit from the three-point line, but he impacted the game in a lot of different ways. What did you think of his night overall, and just the fact that he seems to have developed far more than just a jump shooter?
Yeah, I mean he's done amazing. Just playing an all-around game. 12 boards, 14 points with basically only one or two threes. Getting to the rim, playing great defense, pursuing the ball. He's 6'10". He's doing more than just knocking down shots, and that's dangerous. And when he's doing that, he's helping us a lot. Just being on the wing, and even if he's not shooting well, he's going to keep shooting, and we're going to keep on him.
Vince in the middle.
Hey Jamal, Vince Goodwill, Yahoo Sports. Much was made of Jokic not taking a lot of shots early, letting everybody else work themselves into the game. But it seems like he still plays with a lot of force and aggression. I was wondering, do you see a cumulative effect? Do you see opponents wear down over the course of games and series just because of how physical he is?
That's just the way he plays the game. If the team's rolling, that's just how you play basketball. If everybody else is scoring, then there's no need to force it. He's a great passer, great facilitating. They're digging, they're doubling, they're trying not to let him score. So he's just playing the game, and other guys are playing well. That's just the way he plays. Just let the game kind of come to him. He's a heavy guy. So he's gonna get boards and rebound the ball and just be physical down there regardless. So even if he's not shooting well or not scoring, he's still a load down there.
The words of Jamal Murray, the Denver Nuggets, they win Game 1 of the NBA Finals tonight, 104-93. We knew that Nikola Jokic was going to get a triple-double. Yep. We knew that Jamal Murray was going to play like that. We also knew it was going to be a problem if this turned out to be a firefight with Miami trying to keep up with the Denver Nuggets. But, Emmett, it just seems so easy for the Nuggets to score and so hard for the Miami Heat to do the same thing and try to match up.
And you know what? Size matters in the NBA, and I think that was the first thing that I noticed as they ran their offense, they being the Denver Nuggets. You kept seeing Aaron Gordon on a guard, and that's a mismatch all day long, and that's when it really hit me. I said, man, Michael Porter Jr. is another a guy with length, and height and everything, and you just look at them, the two teams. Denver has more size, and it's skilled size, too. It's not slow size. It's not can't shoot size. So that's dangerous.
They're not big like Tarzan. They're big like Tarzan. They don't play like boy. That's
right. Right. So that was the biggest thing that stuck out to me, and I expected the Nuggets to win. I said, man, this is going to be a problem all series long.
One of the things about the Denver Nuggets, it was only the second game in the playoffs shooting below 30% from three. They were 6-8 in those games during the regular season. When the three-pointers are working, they're lethal. Their three-pointers were spotty at times tonight, and yet they still scored 104 points against a really good defensive team when it comes to the Miami Heat. Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. Joining me, Freddie Coleman on Freddie and Fitzsimmons. Hit us up on Twitter about what your thoughts about Game 1 at eGoldie80. That's Emmett's handle. My handle at Coleman ESPN. We'll try to answer that question. Where was Jimmy Butler in Game 1 tonight for the Miami Heat? This is ESPN Radio.
Coming up Friday, as teams continue to fill their head coaching vacancies, I'll tell you which hire will have the biggest impact in the long run. Keyshawn, J. Will and Max, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Mornings with DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Michael Chandler's with us, going to fight Conor McGregor at the end of the season of The Ultimate Fighter. I see you're from Missouri. Does that mean that you are a Chiefs fan?
I am a huge Eagles fan as well.
Oh, we got to go.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
I hope McGregor chokes you out.
Is Conor McGregor on the show with us? But I bet she doesn't root for the Eagles. No, it doesn't matter. Michael
you handle
Chandler
you,
fan.
I'll handle me.
DiPietro and Rothenberg, morning 6 to 10 on 98.7 ESPN.
Hey guys, Dave Rothenberg here to tell you about my friends at FatFitter. Now, they converted my kid's bathtub to a shower and customized just as I wanted with only one installer in the home. Process was so easy, there's no demolition, which keeps the cost way, way down. FatFitter is a permanent solution, no cover-up, plus a lifetime guarantee for as long as you own your home. Over 2 million happy customers like me and my wife, and for a limited time, get no interest and no payments for 12 months. So start designing your bath today like I did at FatFitterDesign.com. There's only one FatFitter.
It's always streaming season on ESPN+. Stream thousands of live events from the NHL, MLB, La Liga, and more. Plus UFC fight nights and pay-per-view events, PGA Tour Live, and the best seat in the house for college sports like football and basketball. You'll also get the complete 30 for 30 library, premium articles, and exclusive originals from stars like Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Clarissa Shields, and more. Sign up at ESPNplus.com to join the evolution or get the Disney bundle and save.
Hey golfers, Father's Day comes one day early at Crystal Springs Resort. Don't miss the Brews and Birdies Golf Tournament and the New Jersey Beer and Food Festival sponsored by Paul Miller Auto Group on Saturday, June 17th. Experience amazing golf at New York City's closest resort, plus 200 beer varieties, and all-you-can-eat barbecue feast, live music, goat races, balloon rides, and more. Get your tickets at thecrystalspringsresort.com. That's thecrystalspringsresort.com.
The complete 30 for 30 library is exclusively on ESPN+.
Maya Moore stepping away from basketball to fight for justice.
My last name is Lee, Bruce Lee. Stream over 100 documentaries featuring the biggest names in sports, with titles including The Tuck Rule, Be Water, Lance, You Don't Know Bo, and more. The award-winning 30 for 30 library, streaming exclusively on ESPN+. Sign up now at ESPNplus.com or get the Disney bundle, including Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus to stream the best movies, shows, and sports.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
As the official cerveza of Major League Baseball, Corona allows fans to enjoy the finer life of sports. Throughout the 2023 season, Corona will be giving fans an opportunity to win tickets to the World Series. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your favorite team on the biggest stage. For complete details, including how to enter, see official rules at ConstellationBrandSweepstakes.com/thebiggame. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. The sweepstakes is in no way sponsored, administered, executed, or produced by any MLB entity. Major League Baseball trademarks and copyrights are used with the permission of Major League Baseball.
We're not saying it, you are.
Just found the ESPN app like 2 weeks ago. Changed my life. I listen to you guys literally every day.
That's awesome. The ESPN New York app is where it's at. Live shows, exclusive podcasts, and one-tap entertainment. Download it today.
This is SportsCenter.
Hello there. I'm Mark Robinson. The Denver Nuggets opened up the NBA Finals with a solid overall performance, leading throughout, beating Miami 104-93. Nikola Jokic had a triple-double. 5 players scored in double figures, so that's a lot to be impressed with. And Denver head coach Mike Malone says, wait, there's even more.
There are a lot of things that I liked. You know, to hold that team to 93 points, only 40 from the field, 33 from the three-point line, which is below their 39% in the playoffs. And probably the most impressive defensive stat was only 2 free throw attempts. And we got there 20 times, and we know Jimmy Butler is one of the best in the business at getting to the foul line. So 2 free throw attempts. I thought the guys did a great job of defending without fouling.
That's Denver head coach Michael Malone. So game 2 of the NBA Finals, that's set for Sunday night in Denver, 7 p.m. Eastern, for the coverage to begin here on ESPN Radio. The Celtics today announced that Joe Mazzulla will remain as head coach. Of course, he took over just before the start of the season when Ime Udoka was suspended. Celtics also say they want Jaylen Brown to be part of the team for years to come. Major League Baseball Thursday, Mets wrap up a series sweep over the Phillies, beating Philadelphia 4-2. San Diego 10-1 over Miami. Milwaukee falls to Toronto 3-1, and Arizona beats Colorado 5-4. Tennessee and Oklahoma pick up day one wins at the College World Series, the Women's College World Series in Oklahoma City. Florida State and OK State playing right now, 3-0 FSU. It's in the fourth.
Coming up Friday, as teams continue to fill their head coaching vacancies, I'll tell you which hire will have the biggest impact in the long run. Keyshawn, J. Will and Max, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Nick Kosmider does a great job covering the Denver Broncos and also the Denver Nuggets for The Athletic. He put on Twitter earlier tonight, Aaron Gordon, the Heat have no answer for him. Words we thought we would never hear in any series involving Aaron Gordon. With Emmett Golden and Fitzsimmons, I'm Freddie Coleman on Freddie and Fitzsimmons. Thanks for joining us on ESPN Radio as well as the ESPN app. SiriusXM Channel 80. Tune in and always remember to tell your smart speaker to play ESPN Radio. Words I thought we would never say in any part of this series, Emmett Golden. Where was Jimmy Butler? He was not aggressive. He wasn't attacking, deferring the shooters who weren't making any kind of shots. You had Strus, Robinson, and Martin, meaning Max Strus, Duncan Robinson, Caleb Martin, where he combined 2 of 23 shooting the basketball. It is hard to beat Denver as it is when you're making shots. When those guys you need to make shots, part of the Butler-Reds aren't making shots. But Jimmy Butler, I don't want to say he was non-existent, Emmett, but boy, oh boy, he definitely had a whole milk carton vibe to him based on what we saw in Game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I even feel like the 13 is deceiving. I think that kind of happened as they clawed to get back in the game late, with a couple buckets. Your stars have to be your stars every night if you're going to win a championship. And we saw in the Eastern Conference Finals, the Heat were able to overcome that a few times. Now, Bam Adebayo, he played like a star tonight. 26 points, 13 rebounds.
Right.
He showed up. Jimmy, I'm not calling him Hemi no more. Oh, no, nah. He gets a ring, I'll call him Hemi. But after this performance and some shaky performances in the Eastern Conference Finals, I'm not ready to crown him yet.
One of the things about Denver's defense, because they're not known for defense, but they knew exactly where to put him in a position where he was not comfortable. He didn't have to worry about that more than a couple of times against the Boston Celtics. They made sure, look, if you're going to beat us, we're going to make sure you beat us doing it our way, not doing it your way. And even Bam Adebayo, he was able to recognize that because he went at Nikola Jokic. He went at everybody that was trying to guard him, and he was tremendous in that because of Bam Adebayo. So for my money, other than Haywood Highsmith off the bench with 18 points, Bam Adebayo was the only guy that really showed up when that game was sort of in doubt with 26 points and 13 rebounds. But if they're going to have any kind of way to win this series or find a way to get a split or make sure they don't get swept by the Denver Nuggets, we can't see the non-existent Jimmy Butler. He was just him tonight. He wasn't Hemi. He was just Jim Butler, not Jimmy Butler tonight for Miami.
Absolutely. Sometimes you look at the box score and it's deceiving. It doesn't really tell the story of the game. But when you look at the starters and you see 0 free throws from everybody, and Jimmy, we heard from Jimmy Butler last segment. You gotta get to the line. You gotta get guys in foul trouble. Let me see here. Two?
Now, one Denver Nuggets player had 3 fouls.
Right.
Not one.
That's insane. That's absolutely insane.
One of the things about that, if you can't do that and force that kind of action, I give the Heat credit. 2 times they kind of put the issue in doubt. 7-0 run to start the third quarter when they were down 59-42 at halftime. Then an 11-0 run to start the fourth quarter. Then all of a sudden you blinked your eyes. It was a 96-87 game with 2:28 to play, and the Miami Heat had the basketball. They couldn't make a shot. Jokic makes a deuce inside the lane. At that point, they were bringing in the reserves for the Miami Heat. So we know they're going to keep battling. But you cannot afford that 2 things happen. Jimmy Butler playing like that, a non-existent Jimmy Butler, and Duncan Robinson, Max Strus, as well as Caleb Martin going 2 of 23 from the floor. Kevin Winter, who does the pre- and post game for the NBA Finals, a noted Boston fan of any sport. I think he even supports the Boston Tiddlywinks game if he has a chance to do that. He walked in here and he said, "Oh, Caleb Martin waited until Thursday to shoot like that? Where was that on Monday when my Celtics need him to shoot like that?"
Yeah.
That's how bad Caleb Martin was tonight. 1 of 7 and a -10 from the field for the Miami Heat.
Now, I don't believe that they will use this as an excuse. I think the altitude got to them. Playing 7 games and then going to Denver, because you look at no free throws, that means they're not attacking the rim. You need energy to attack the rim. A lot of those shots, Freddie, were short. That means you don't really have your legs. So as I watched the game, I'm like, oh, this is a perfect example of what going through a 7-game series will do, especially when you got to travel to Denver and playing that altitude. They were affected by that tonight.
Emmett Golden and Freddie Coleman on Freddie and Fitzsimmons. Thanks for joining us on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, SiriusXM Channel 80. Tune in and always tell your smart speaker to play ESPN Radio.
You never heard the word sweep coming out of my mouth with Miami. This one I think is different. Sweep. Yes, I'm saying I'm holding a broom in my hand today.
Jokic turns, plays, scores! 27-10-14 for Nikola Jokic in Game 1. The first ever NBA Finals game for the Denver Nuggets is a win. Another triple-double for Jokic. And the Nuggets take Game 1. 104-93, the final over Miami.
Now it's time for me and Emmett Golden to do a public service for you, and you can tell your friends. It's time for you should not overreact to anything that you saw in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. There are going to be plenty of fools that are going to do that on TV and radio tomorrow. We're here to make sure that you stay grounded, that you have perspective, that you understand that what you saw in Game 1 is not going to be a barometer for the rest of the series starting in Game 2 that happens on Sunday, coverage on ESPN Radio at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. I will say this, the one thing you can't overreact to if you're a Miami Heat fan, you can't expect they're going to miss those kind of open shots again, like we saw on Thursday night. They had really good looks, Emmett, in the first half. Jimmy Butler probably should have about 8 or 9 assists, but Max Strus, he couldn't make shots. Duncan Robinson, he couldn't make shots. Caleb Martin, he couldn't make shots. Gabe Vincent early on, he couldn't make shots. That's one thing that you better not overreact to based on what happened in Game 1, that Miami will be this bad shooting the basketball from deep the rest of the series.
And maybe you should overreact because this was the Miami Heat's MO all season long. They weren't a good outside shooting team. And for some weird reason, they became one during the playoffs. I'm a believer in averages. And the pendulum may be swinging the other way, and the role players might be coming back down to earth.
Okay, that's a possibility. Here's another reason why you should overreact to this guy.
Bam attacking Jokic. Jumper fading, missing. Joker the rebound. There's the triple-double. Nikola Jokic, his 9th triple-double of the postseason, extending his record. And a foul against Bam Adebayo in the front court. Minute 38 to go, and they could smell it here in the Rocky Mountains.
Mark Keltz with the call on ESPN Radio. You can overreact to that because that was a very pedestrian triple-double. I hate using that word when you put up 27, 10, and 14, meaning points, rebounds, and assists. But Nikola Jokic only took 12 shots in this game. You should overreact that this guy made everybody better once again. And if you don't handle that, it is going to be a very short series for the Miami Heat.
The Nuggets' 2 best players combined for 24 assists. And they by far, every 1, 1, 2, 1. So when your 2 best scorers are also facilitating, that's a problem. That's a big problem. You expect that from Joker, but, Murray, 10 assists tonight, you should overreact to that because if they're facilitating and scoring, it's going to be a long day for the Heat.
By the way, you also should not overreact about Jamal Murray. He is that good.
Jokic gets it from Murray. Jokic near the high post, back to the basket, up top to Jamal. Gets a good look, topside 3, and buries another 8 for 12 in the first half.
They started that pick and roll below the free throw line. Jamal spaces to 3. That defender had so far to go to get out and challenge.
Beautiful flare screen, got him wide open.
15-point lead, the largest of the half for Denver.
Mark Caltasher, Doris Burke, and PJ Carl Lismo with the call on ESPN Radio. Don't overreact and say, well, yeah, he's elite. Yes, he is. That's not an overreaction. That is a fact, and there's no dispute. If you were worried about any kind of after effects of a knee injury, put that to bed. Put that to rest. Jamal Murray is an elite point guard in the NBA.
And he was 2 for 7 from behind the arc. He could be better than that, you know. So if I'm the Heat, all the things you stated earlier are factual, right? I mean, these guys are better than they played tonight. We know that. But I think there's some guys that are better than they played for the Nuggets. I don't believe we saw the best of Michael Porter Jr. tonight.
Wow.
I don't think Jamal Murray shot as good as he could from behind the arc. And guess what? Joker wasn't even trying to score for a large amount of the game. So there are reasons to overreact to a lot of things after game one.
And that's a public service message from the sons of Mrs. Golden and Mr. Coleman. When it comes to Emmett Golden and for Ian Fitzsimmons, I'm Freddie Coleman. Thanks for joining us on Freddie and Fitzsimmons. You can always weigh in about your thoughts about the NBA Finals. Hit us up on Twitter at eGoldie80. That's Emmett's handle. My handle at Coleman ESPN. And if you want to do it on the phone, you can do that at 888 say ESPN 888-729-3776. Will we not see Ja Morant next year at all playing in the NBA? We'll get to that next on ESPN Radio.
Coming up Friday, as teams continue to fill their head coaching vacancies, I'll tell you which hire will have the biggest impact in the long run. Keyshawn, J. Will and Max, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Hi, I'm attorney John D'Agostino. If you've been injured, you need a lawyer who knows what you're going through. I understand how one accident can turn your whole world upside down. I've been there. I'm a local guy. I grew up on these streets and worked all through law school. After school, I built my practice one client at a time. It didn't matter where they lived. It didn't matter how big or small the case was. I was there to make sure someone paid. Why? Because I've been there. I now run D'Agostino & Associates, a personal injury law firm I built right here in New York and New Jersey. For over 30 years, D'Agostino & Associates has been helping accident victims get every dollar they deserve. We've recovered millions of dollars for people just like you. Call now, 888-24-LAW-24. D'Agostino & Associates, a personal injury law firm that offers free consultation. And if you can't make it to us, we're going to come to you. I've been there. Call now, 888-24-LAW-24. 888-24-LAW-24. D'Agostino Law, fight back.
Any business that wants to get to the top and stay there requires a dedicated team to implement a winning game plan. EisnerAmper's seasoned professionals provide business advisory and consulting services such as audit, accounting, tax, HR, outsourcing, and more. EisnerAmper Business Advisors help clients transform their companies, build capital, innovate processes, and mitigate risk. Whether you're in the first quarter or the fourth quarter, for industry-specific strategies that meet your needs, make EisnerAmper part of the solution. Visit EisnerAmper.com/solution.
As the official cerveza of Major League Baseball, Corona allows fans to enjoy the finer life of sports. Throughout the 2023 season, Corona will be giving fans an opportunity to win tickets to the World Series. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your favorite team on the biggest stage. For complete details, including how to enter, see official rules at ConstellationBrandSweepstakes.com/thebiggame. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. The sweepstakes is in no way sponsored, administered, executed, or produced by any MLB entity. Major League Baseball trademarks and copyrights are used with the permission of Major League Baseball.
The Michael K. Show is on.
I'm thinking of putting together a line of clothing with Yankee Boy in. If Roto-Wear or the Roosevelts can come up with it, I want to partner with them. Yankee Boy.
I do not hate what you're saying right now.
Isn't that great? A lot of Yankee fans would wear it.
And it really pulls the plug on the animosity they think it creates.
You've been telling me for years now. I think I'm going to embrace it.
Yeah, you are Yankee Boy. Own it.
Don't miss the Michael K. Show. Weekdays at 3 on 98.7 ESPN. 3, 2, 1,
Introducing Dogfish Head's new canned cocktails. Culinary crafted and distilled over real fruit for real flavor with 2 foolproof shots in every can. Keep it real with Dogfish Canned Cocktail. Find your new favorite Dogfish Canned Cocktail at dogfish.com. Dogfish Head Distilling Company, Milton, Delaware. Please drink responsibly.
We're not saying it. You are.
Just found the ESPN app like 2 weeks ago. Changed my life. I listen to you guys literally every day.
That's awesome. The ESPN New York app is where it's at. Live shows, exclusive podcasts, and one-tap entertainment. Download it today.
Coleman. He's Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. Together on Freddie and Fitzsimmons, presented by Progressive Insurance on ESPN Radio, as well as the ESPN app. Sirius XM Channel 80. Don't forget about us and tune in and tell your smart speaker to play ESPN Radio. Waiting to hear NBA Commissioner Adam Silver had to say about what could be coming the way of Ja Morant when it comes to basketball, no basketball in 2023-2024. But first things first, Stephen Brooklyn at 888-729-3776. He has a thought on what he saw tonight from Game 1 of the NBA Finals. The Nuggets win at 104-93 over the Miami Heat. Super C, what you got, my man?
Hey, what's up, my man? Great show. Love you.
Appreciate you.
Quick question. It's known that Jokic is not a good defender, so if Bam can drop 25-30 like he did tonight, and Butler has a regular game, the Heat are right in this game tonight. But Butler only had about 11 points?
Yeah, 104-93, 11 points spread.
So if Butler scores his usual 25, I mean, the Heat are right there. I think the way they got to go at it is if they could attack Jokic, Abayu get his 25-30 points, and Butler gets his usual 25-30, the Heat got a shot. What's your thoughts?
I like the way you're thinking, Steve.
Me too.
What I think is the secret, they got to let Joker be a scorer. Like, the Heat have to stop sending extra guys his way because then he picks them apart.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Go ahead. If Jokic scores 40 but only has 6 assists,
absolutely,
you know, then you win.
Yeah.
Then you win. They were sending extra guys at him, and he's so tall and such a gifted passer, he was putting the ball on time and on target, and they ended up being 3.
Because I'm sure if I'm Jimmy Butler, I'm on the other side thinking, I'm doing the same thing. My guys aren't making shots.
Yeah.
He's doing that. The guys are knocking down shots. Sometimes you look at a guy like Nikola Jokic who has that kind of skill set. The last thing you need is everybody feeding off of that because he is a willing passer. He's a great screener. He loves doing the dirty work kind of things. He does not want to be the main guy that has to score. If he has to do it, that's not to say he's not capable of doing that. He'd rather not do that. He'd rather get other people involved, and he just happens to get his points along the way. He was so efficient tonight that he scored 27 points and only took 12 shots. So I don't think, to your point and to Stephen Brooklyn's point, I don't think that's too far to run to say, hey, Nikola, you might have to get 50-55, but let's make sure nobody else has 5 guys in double figures like we saw tonight from the Denver Nuggets.
And that also, if you allow him to take the shots, then the other guys don't get in rhythm.
Right.
Then the other guys they don't start feeling confident because they see the first shot or two going down. They're sitting there a little cold. So if I'm Spoelstra, hey, go ahead and get yours, Joker.
Yeah, and not for nothing, they did take as much as a 19-point lead all the way down to 9 points in the fourth quarter. He just kept battling and battling and battling. We've seen it before, and we'll see it again. Eric Spoelstra is really, really good at making adjustments. That's not going to go away anytime soon. Mike in Ohio, what do you got to say about Game 1 of the NBA Finals, my friend Freddie and Fitzsimmons on ESPN Radio?
What's up, guys?
What's up, my man?
What's up, man?
So I thought the fans tonight were amazing. That's expected, but I thought it showed pretty well on the TV. And then with that being said, I want to ask you guys a question. If you guys could buy one ticket to a 7-game series, what game would you guys buy a ticket to?
Man, you give me Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals, I'm in.
Yeah.
You give me that, I'm in. So nothing against baseball, nothing against the Super Bowl. That's only one game, nothing against the NBA.
How about this, though, Freddie? What if you don't know? It's the start of the series.
Okay.
And you don't know how long it's going to go.
Right.
Which ticket do you want? I'd take a Game 1 ticket.
Okay.
You know, because you're guaranteed a great atmosphere, and it's the first game. So give me the Game 1 ticket because you might get a Game 7 ticket and it would only go 5. I'll
take my chances because that is 2 of the sweetest words in sports. Game 7. And I've been to a Game 7. Eastern Conference Finals, 1994, New York Rangers against the New Jersey Devils. That is still the greatest game I've ever been a part of. You can ask anybody to this day, Emmett, that was in Madison Square Garden watching that, and it's like they're going to start waxing poetic, like there's Shakespeare or Dostoevsky or anybody like that. And you give me a Game 7 and the potential is there, I'll take my chances as far as that goes. Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. I'm Freddie Coleman. Thanks for joining us on Freddie and Fitzsimmons on ESPN Radio.
Honestly, I was shocked when I saw that video.
For Ja, I think he has to take a step back and figure out what's important to him because you're on the verge of blowing it all.
We've uncovered a fair amount of additional information, given that we're, of course, in the offseason. He has now been suspended by the Memphis Grizzlies indefinitely, and my sense now is that shortly after the conclusion of the finals, we will announce the outcome of that investigation.
Oh, yeah, Adam Silver, it wasn't a tease when he talked about once the finals are over, that's when things are going to really get sticky for Ja Morant of the Memphis Grizzlies.
In terms of the timing, we've uncovered a fair amount of additional information. I think since I was still asked about the situation, I would say we probably could have brought it to a head now, but we made the decision, and I believe the Players Association agrees with us, that it would be unfair to these players and these teams in the middle of this series to announce the results of that investigation. And given that we're, of course, in the off-season, he has now been suspended by the Memphis Grizzlies indefinitely, and so nothing would have changed anyway in the next few weeks. It seemed better to park that at the moment, at least any public announcement. And my sense now is that shortly after the conclusion of the finals, we will announce the outcome of that investigation.
A, that sounds really, really bad for Ja Morant in basketball in 2023-2024. But also B, and this is just me, I would not have said anything about that until after the NBA Finals were over, if I was commissioner of the NBA. I'm not. I know where Adam Silver was coming from, but if that was me, I'd have kept that information in-house until the finals were over involving Denver and Miami.
Yeah, I could see that line of thinking. I don't necessarily disagree with it, but I feel like what he said was just a little appetizer. That he didn't say so much that it did take away the eyes of the NBA Finals, because I appreciate them for their awareness. Because if they drop the hammer today, a couple hours before Game 1, Ja, and I'm just throwing out a number, suspended for the whole season, 82 games, then that would have overshadowed the finals. I think this is, something that people will go, oh, it's some anticipation for after the finals is over. So I understand why they handled it the way they did.
The NBA knows that the longer that whatever the investigation turned out to be, that was not going to be good for the league as a whole. There's going to be a black eye in the league, even though the NBA did not force Ja Morant to be involved in 1, 2, 3, who knows how many things. He was involved in hurting his brand and hurting the brand of the NBA. And if you're Adam Silver, you got to let guys know. You got to let people know in your league, we're not going to put up with foolishness. We're not going to put up with it from players, but damn sure not putting up with it from referees.
Yeah.
I mean, that referee out there defending referees on Twitter, and they said, you're not going to be part of the NBA Finals. It's what commissioners do, because Adam Silver knows that no one is going to question whatever suspension come down to Ja Morant, because there are plenty NBA players that are out there saying, dude, you're about to blow a really, 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 really big opportunity based on being one of the faces of the league. There's not going to be a lot of pushback, how long that suspension is going to be at Ja Morant by Adam Silver, the commissioner of the NBA.
And, I understand that, you can go, well, this guy did this a couple years ago and nothing happened and it's not fair, and you could have all that conversation. But once you've been suspended by your employer for one thing, you should not do it again, whether it's fair or not. And Ja kind of threw that to the wind, and the hammer typically gets thrown down on you after you meet with the commissioner and totally disregard what they had to say.
When Adam Silver puts it out there that we've acquired additional information, and I'm paraphrasing, that never lands well in terms of speaking your piece and trying to make sure that you get a chance to be heard. And that's going to be very interesting what we're going to hear at the NBA Finals, or what kind of suspension this will be on the feet and at the feet of Ja Morant of the Memphis Grizzlies. Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. I'm Freddie Coleman and Freddie and Fitzsimmons. To go back to Denver winning Game 1. And who thought this guy would get in touch with his inner Kobe Bryant? That's next.
Coming up Friday, I'll tell you which NBA star is primed to go on a Jimmy Butler-type run and lead his team to next year's finals. Keyshawn J. Willimax, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2.
Four-time MVP, Super Bowl champion, and future Hall of Famer Aaron Rodgers is a New York Jet.
I'm an old guy, so I want to be a part of a team that can win it all, and I believe that this is the place we can get that done.
He's Aaron Rodgers. Okay, he's a bad man.
The big moment going to bother Aaron Rodgers? No. Is anything going to be too big for him? No.
Back to throw Rodgers. Looks over the middle. Lobs one right. Out of the guard. Aaron takes the catch. Touchdown.
this is a bona fide Super Bowl contender in the AFC and probably as big a threat to the Kansas City Chiefs as the Bengals are.
I grew up watching old VHS tapes of the Super Bowls. It's been a while since then. I noticed that walking in this morning that Super Bowl III trophy is looking a little lonely.
Aaron Rodgers' next chapter in his storied career happens right here on your exclusive home for New York Jets football. 98.7 ESPN.
Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Don LaGreca. You know his name.
I know my name is Don.
Even if his name isn't on his own show.
Don't care. I'm good.
But don't get it twisted. Don LaGreca is very much his own man.
I can work with Michael K. I can work without Michael K.
You might even say Don is the everyman.
Nancy made Hamburger Helper last night, and I'm a big fan.
Don LaGreca, doing it for you, the listener, for over 2 decades.
Doritos are great.
Weekdays at 3 on 98.7 ESPN.
Peter Rosenberg here to tell you about my friends over at Bath Fitter. They remodeled my bath. They did an incredible job, and it was customized for my specific needs. The process was easy, one installer, and done in as little as 1 day. No demolition needed, which keeps the cost down. And Bath Fitter is a permanent solution, not a cover-up, not a Band-Aid, and you get a lifetime guarantee for as long as you own your home. 38 years in business and over 2 million happy customers just like me. For a limited time, get no interest, no payments for 12 months, and start designing your bath today like I did at BathFitterDesign.com. There's only one Bath Fitter.
It's another big weekend on the Fine Line. The Yanks in L.A. The Mets host the Jays. Tune into the Fine Line Friday night at midnight and Saturday morning at 8 a.m. for insight and analysis on the big games this weekend. Plus the NBA Finals. Will it be Miami or Denver? And the Stanley Cup Final, Florida or Vegas? Get the games plus the series play. Follow The Wiz on Twitter or Instagram at Joe Wiz Sports. That's the Fine Line with Joe Wiz at midnight and Saturday at 8 a.m. Sponsored by NyraBets.com. Be ready to win.
When you support City Harvest, you do more than just provide hundreds of millions of pounds of food to millions of hungry New Yorkers. You feed hope for a kid up in Parkchester. You feed confidence for a first-in-her-family Queens College freshman. You feed community for folks in Canarsie Park. You feed compassion for retired Staten Island nurses who continue to serve. You feed strength for office workers in Manhattan. When you support City Harvest, you feed good. Support us at cityharvest.org.
This is your exclusive home for Aaron Rodgers and the New York Jets.
I'm here because I believe in this team, and I'm excited about the new adventure here in New York.
WEPN-FM, New York.
This is SportsCenter.
Hello there. Mark Robbins game 1 NBA Finals. Played in Denver, goes to Denver. Nuggets win it by 11 over the Miami Heat. Nikola Jokic, a triple-double to lead the Denver performance. And speaking of performance, Miami head coach Eric Spoelstra says his team didn't have a real productive one on Thursday night.
You know, it always kind of could look different. You know, a few of these threes go down at the right time. A few of the layups, you know, right at the rim, or the short ones go down at the right time. That also can kind of change your perspective or tenor of how you think things are going. But we do need to do things better. I think that part is clear.
That's Miami head coach Eric Spoelstra. Game 2 of the NBA Finals is set for Sunday night in Denver. 7 p.m. Eastern for the coverage to begin here on ESPN Radio. Major League Baseball Thursday. The Mets pick up a series sweep over the Phillies, knocking off Philadelphia 4-2. San Diego over Miami 10-1. Arizona beat Colorado 5-4. Tennessee and Oklahoma pick up day one wins at the College World Series in Oklahoma City. Florida State and Oklahoma State have resumed their opening round game after a couple of lengthy rain delays. The Seminoles lead at 7-0 in the bottom of the fifth. That's on ESPN2. And at the French Open, on the men's side, American Taylor Fritz, the 9th seed, picked up a win. Women's side, defending champ Iga Swiatek, and the 6th seed, American Coco Gauff, get second-round victories.
Coming up Friday, as teams continue to fill their head coaching vacancies, I'll tell you which hire will have the biggest impact in the long run. Keyshawn, J. Will and Max, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Coming up at 3 p.m. on the Michael K. Show, we'll look back at Game 1 of the NBA Finals, look ahead to the Stanley Cup Finals, as well as a couple of big series for the Mets and the Yankees. It all starts at 3 p.m. on 98.7 ESPN.
This is Freddie and Fitzsimmons on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
And welcome to the best show on your radio. You know it better as Freddie and Fitzsimmons. Thank you very much. Got my man Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. I'm just really Freddie Coleman. We're presented by Progressive Insurance on the ESPN app. SiriusXM Channel 80. Don't forget about us on TuneIn, and always tell your smart speaker to play ESPN Radio. Words we thought we would never hear. Not that the Denver Nuggets were going to win the series or at least run away hide in Game 1 because they did that.
Denver gets it into the front court. Jamal Murray will dribble it out, and the party is on. The first ever NBA Finals game for the Denver Nuggets is a win. Another triple-double for Jokic. And the Nuggets take Game 1, 104-93, the final over Miami.
Mark Kessler with the call on the NBA on ESPN Radio. The best player in the first quarter for the Denver Nuggets was Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon was a problem for the Miami Heat, Emmett, with 12 points in the said first quarter. Nobody thought in a million years that Aaron Gordon would have that kind of performance early on. They went to him early when they had the mismatch, and he made it pay off. Who knew that we would say Aaron Gordon was a problem at any given time in any series? And that's what happened in the first quarter tonight when he took advantage of big on little, and he made it work for the Denver Nuggets in the first quarter.
Yeah, and they exploited it over and over. It was. I'll give the Nuggets credit. They identified it very fast. Yeah. Okay, they're going to send someone else, a guard, at Joker. Well, we'll just post up Aaron Gordon on Strus, or Vincent, or Martin. And they went back and forth to that well over and over again until they finally made a little bit of a change. But that is the issue with the Nuggets, that they're deep.
Yeah, deep and tall, and they get after him. Michael Malone, took advantage of those mismatches. Now, one of our reporters, producers behind the scenes, Ben Rivera, you shared a story about Aaron Gordon and Kobe Bryant. And Emmett Golden, I was like, wait, what's that now? What was that story that you shared with us?
All right, so 4 years ago, I used to work for the Orlando Magic, right? You know, first media availability of the season, I was catching up with all the players. I'm an intern, new, I'm just excited to get my feet wet.
Right.
First person I walk up to, Aaron Gordon. I'm like, all right, Aaron.
Okay.
What have you been doing this summer to work on your game, right? He tells me he's been working with Kobe Bryant. So now I'm a little shocked. There's levels to this. There's levels to this.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm going to say.
No doubt.
So I'm talking to Aaron about it, and he goes, well, you know what it is. He got this whole California cool slang. He's laid back, very whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, killers train with killers. And I kind of stood back. I was like, hold up now.
I'm sorry. Who are you again?
Right. I was like, I didn't say any of this. This is my first day on the job. But in my mind, I'm
smart move.
Very smart. You learned quickly.
Hold it. I just kept letting him rock. He's like, trainers train with killers. I do this. California cool. And in my mind, I'm like, hold up. And I went back to my boss right after. I was like, yo, he's saying he's a killer. He's like, well, I sure hope so. But the track record wasn't showing that at the time.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Good player. Absolutely. Great dunker. Right. Killer? I don't know about that.
Better intern. Ben Rivera.
Yeah.
The best part about that was he goes to the ownership group. Ben's like, being the dutiful intern, saying, Aaron. He said, Killer's train with killers. They go, well, we certainly hope so.
Right?
They didn't say like, well, Aaron's ready to make that step up. He's going to be the killer. They gave like the shrug emoji. We hope so.
Right, like that. Well, we drafted him.
But tonight he did look like a killer in the post. He got everything started for the Nuggets winning by a count of 104-93. Emmett Golden, Ian Fitzsimmons. I'm Freddie Coleman. I'm Freddie and Fitzsimmons on ESPN Radio. Give us your thoughts on what you saw tonight in Game 1 of the Nuggets winning it over the Miami Heat, 104-93. Hit us on Twitter at eGoldie80. That's my man Emmett's handle. My handle is Coleman ESPN, and the phone number as well at 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Hey, Michael Malone, Denver Nuggets head coach. Before the game started, they mic'd him up in the locker room. He said, this Miami Heat team has won Game 1 of every series. Not here, not tonight, not on us. And his team made him look like a prophet. Check out what he told the media after winning Game 1 of the NBA Finals tonight.
Well, there are a lot of things that I liked. To hold that team to 93 points, only 40 from the field, 33 from the three-point line, which is below their 39% in the playoffs. And probably the most impressive defensive stat was only 2 free throw attempts. I think we got there 20 times, and Jimmy Butler is one of the best in the business at getting to the foul line. So 2 free throw attempts. I thought the guys did a great job of defending without fouling. And to your point, I felt for 3 quarters our defense was where it needed to be. Fourth quarter, 60% allowed, 30 points. And I think it's, as I told our players, we're up 1-0, that's great, but we have to close games out. We're up 21 to start that fourth quarter, and they open up with a quick 8-0 run. Turnover, layup. We missed a few open shots against the zone, give up some threes. So in the finals, man, you can't pick and choose when you want to play. We got to play much closer to 48 minutes.
Coach, to win another Game 1, to set that tone again in a series, you guys have continuously done that in the postseason. How helpful has it been to do that, and how impressive was it tonight?
Well, that was one of my last messages to our group before the game. I reminded our group, if they didn't know, that Miami went into Milwaukee and won Game 1. They went into the Garden in New York City and won Game 1. They won Game 1 up in Boston. So we did not want them coming in here, taking control of the series on our court. To your point, we've done a hell of a job all season long of protecting our home court. I don't think we've lost a game at home in the playoffs as of yet. And we know Sunday night's going to be a hell of a challenge. So proud of our guys for going out there and getting the win. Michael Porter, double-double. Jamal Murray, double-double. Nikola, triple-double. I felt Aaron Gordon's play on both ends of the floor in that first half really set the tone.
The killer.
And I thought Bruce was really good off the bench. So this was everybody stepping up, doing their job, but knowing that we can all be a lot better come Sunday.
Hey, Coach, you mentioned that Aaron Gordon set the tone. Can you talk about just what has impressed you the most about the sacrifice that he has made for this team and the defense that he's played against some of the best guys in the league throughout the postseason?
Yeah, I think Aaron, we always talk about Nikola embodying, Nuggets culture. And I think Aaron Gordon is, a prime example of somebody who's truly selfless. He understood with Jamal and Michael coming back this year, being healthy, that his role was going to change. He never once fought it. He's embraced it from day one of this season and gone out there, whether it's guarding Karl Anthony Towns, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, and now obviously guarding a guy like Jimmy Butler. He does a lot of the dirty work for us. And a lot of times, he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. And they were switching early on, and I felt he was really big in terms of sitting down in front of the rim, scoring in the paint, finishing at the rim. And then again, just, his effort on the defensive end was just another example of his importance to our group.
The words of Michael Malone, the head coach of the Denver Nuggets. I love the fact that Michael Malone was like, look, we got our guys. But everybody talked about Aaron Gordon being that Swiss Army knife, that if you're going to win any kind of championship, you need guys that understand exactly it can't be about you, but when it's your time, we know that you're going to deliver. He was able to do all that dirty work, like Michael Malone mentioned, guarding all those guys so far in this run leading into the NBA Finals. But then when his number was called and they said, we believe that you'll take advantage of that, Aaron Gordon justified and validated the faith that his coach and his team had in him with that great first quarter tonight, the killer that Aaron Gordon is.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing when someone embraces their role, and just wants to play. I think a lot of times athletes, when they, get to the higher levels, especially when they're really good, it's difficult to remember that, like, you just love playing the game, and it shouldn't matter the minutes or the shots or whatever. And I think that's what you have seen with Aaron Gordon. Yeah, he was a top pick, a slam dunk champ, but now he's like, yo, I just want to win, and being out there feels good. So it's a beautiful thing.
One of the things about a guy like that, he's an energy guy for them.
Yeah.
To me, he's a more athletic Draymond Green. He can score a lot better around the basket than Draymond Green. But their energy, you could tell that tonight. When he got started and made those kind of plays, they were damn near ready to blow up anyway, having their first NBA Finals game ever in that city of Denver. So they've been waiting for this for 44 long years and finally getting a chance to have that tonight. And he fed off that energy, and they were able to have that energy transferred from him to everybody else. It's really cool when a guy that has had kind of a checkered star-crossed career on the court gets a chance to get his shine on, and he made it happen for Denver tonight in that first quarter.
He did, and he was efficient with it too. 7 of 10 from the floor, and his bounce and that he has. Absolutely. He's a great fourth player. He's a fourth option. He's an amazing fourth option.
Yeah, you could do a lot worse than having Aaron Gordon as your fourth option. A lot of teams would sign up for that, but the Denver Nuggets have him, and they have game one. They win it tonight, 104-93. Over the Miami Heat. Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. Joining me, Freddie Coleman, on Freddie and Fitzsimmons, presented by Progressive Insurance. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers. So you heard Michael Malone talk about Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray and Aaron Gordon, the new killer of the Denver Nuggets. What did Nikola Jokic have to say about another triple-double in the NBA playoffs? You'll hear what he has to say next on ESPN Radio.
Coming up Friday, Jets, Bills, Cowboys, 49ers. Will they land in my top 5 overhyped NFL teams heading into the season? Keyshawn, J. Will, and of course Max. 6 a.m. Eastern right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, ESPNU.
We're not saying it. You are.
Just found the ESPN app like 2 weeks ago. Changed my life. I listen to you guys literally every day.
That's awesome. The ESPN New York app is where it's at. Live shows, exclusive podcasts, and one-tap entertainment. Download it today.
Summer is here and you want to feel your best. Don't let your neck, back, joint, or even nerve pain slow you down from doing all the things you love.
It's time to reclaim your active lifestyle. Call Dr. Jay Shaw today. Dr. Shaw is a double board certified Ivy League trained pain and spine specialist who treats joint, neck, back, sciatica, and nerve pain.
Procedures involve no cuts, scars, incisions, or downtime. Call Dr. Jay Shaw to take a non-surgical approach with precise image-guided procedures without the pain medication.
Enjoy a pain-free summer and a pain-free life. Same day and next day appointments available. Go to SamwellPain.com.
Put an end to your pain and suffering today. Make your appointment with Dr. Jay Shaw. You will be glad you did. Visit SamwellPain.com today.
Regain your active lifestyle and enjoy all your favorite summertime activities. To learn more, visit SamwellPain.com today. No cuts, no scars, no incisions, no downtime, no meds. SamwellPain.com. You will wish you met Dr. Jay Shaw sooner. Most major insurances are accepted.
It's Michael K. for Omaha Steaks, and with Father's Day around the corner, I want to tell you what dads want. They want steak. I spend my Father's Day grilling with my family and friends, and I'm so looking forward to it again this year. My friends at Omaha Steaks make it so easy for us dads to enjoy this day. They have hand-selected packages, especially for Father's Day, that include my favorite filet mignons and other gourmet grillables like burgers and jumbo franks. I'm getting hungry just talking about it. I want my listeners to enjoy a special offer from Omaha Steaks by heading over to omahasteaks.com and use promo code KAY at checkout and get $30 off of your qualifying order. Minimum order is required. See site for details. Whether it's your father or father-in-law this year, show him the love with the mouth-watering perfection of Omaha Steaks. Check out all of the hand-selected packages and make Dad's Day. Don't forget, use promo code KAY at checkout and get $30 off of your order. Have a great Father's Day from Omaha Steaks.
Hey, Mary, is that a new phone?
Yeah, just upgraded at T-Mobile. Their new Go 5G Plus plan gives me the same great phone deals as new customers.
I am so jealous. AT&T's got me locked into a 3-year device contract, and my phone is locked to their network, too.
Ooh, that's a long time.
3 years! That's like the length of 2.5 relationships.
It's time to ditch AT&T. Bring your locked phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off, and they'll give you a new 5G phone for free.
Ooh, boom! You hear that, AT&T?
Introducing the Easy Unlock. Bring your AT&T locked phone, trade it in, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $650 and give you one of the latest 5G smartphones for free. Plus, next time, you're ready for an upgrade a whole year earlier. Free your phone now at T-Mobile.
Pay off via virtual prepaid MasterCard in 15 days. Free phone via 24 monthly bill credits. We're well qualified, plus tax and device connection charge. Contact us before canceling to continue bill credits or credit stop and balance on required finance agreement is due. See T-Mobile.com.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A Jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installation with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
No doubt that he may be the best in the NBA. We're talking about Nikola Jokic of the Denver Nuggets here on Freddie and Fitzsimmons. Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. I'm Freddie Coleman on ESPN Radio as well as the ESPN app. Sirius XM Channel 80. Tune in and don't forget to tell your smart speaker to play ESPN Radio. By doing this,
Bam attacking Jokic. Jumper fading, missing. Joker the rebound. There's the triple-double. Nikola Jokic, his 9th triple-double of the postseason, extending his record, and a foul against Bam Adebayo in the front court. Minute 38 to go, and they could smell it here in the Rocky Mountains.
And it's becoming routine that you hear that from Mark Kessler on ESPN Radio because, like you mentioned, his 9th triple-double, that adds to his record. He also became one of 2 players in the last 25 years with 10 points and 10 assists in any half an NBA Finals game. LeBron James did in his 42nd Finals game in 2017. Nikola Jokic did it tonight in the first ever NBA Finals game for him. In his I don't know what you call it now, career phenomenon, whatever it is, all things apply with him.
I mean, I'm just going to start calling them the Rolex. You can count on him. You know, he's going to keep ticking nonstop. It is
you better trademark that for somebody who steals it from you. You better trademark that, my friend.
Because you can just count on him, man, no matter what. It might not be fancy. It might not, look like highlights all over the place. He just gets it done. And I think that's the thing that will ultimately separate the Heat from the Nuggets in this series is the Joker's going to show up every night.
And Nikola Jokic is becoming the second player ever to record a triple-double in his finals debut. He joins Jason Kidd, who did it back on June 5th, 2002. Kidd had 23 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists. That night, Jokic tonight, 27 points, 14 assists, and 10 rebounds. And he had this to say, the Nuggets going up 1-0 in the NBA Finals on the Miami Heat.
First finals game in Nuggets history, obviously your first final game. What was your emotions out there and everything like?
I mean, it was, to be honest, I couldn't wait to start just because when the game started, it felt normal. Everything else didn't felt normal. The whole media day yesterday or the day before, it was, I think it's, people are making something bigger than it is, and when the game started, I felt it really comfortable.
You obviously ended up finishing with plenty of shots and points and all that, but in the first half, it took a while to take a shot, and I think you had 3 at halftime. I know that's not unusual for you, but is that just reading and reacting to what the defense is giving you, or is there?
Yes, exactly. I mean, I don't force it. I never force it. I think it was. A couple guys had to get going. AG was playing really good, and we had advantage there. And I just take whatever given to me.
Did they do anything defensively that, I don't say surprised you, but
with the way they mix things up? What do you think of how they, I guess, approach their defense?
I mean, that's what they're doing. That's why they're great, and they're really intelligent. They're really everybody knows what they're doing, and that's a hard team to beat because they keep playing the same way the whole game, and they're really smart about it, how they're doing it.
How much does Aaron Gordon complement your game?
I love to play with him. I love to play with some I want to say dominant big man, if that makes any sense. But he's really the best thing that he did is accepting his role, and he's really doing a great job of that. And like today, he got it going. We were just keep getting him the ball, and he was really good in the paint today. I know he's our best defender probably with KCP, and just to play defense the whole game on the best player. I think that's really hard to do.
How do you think your teammates enhance your passing ability with whether it's Gordon cutting or the two-man game with Jamal, just them playing off of you?
I mean, we are playing that way. I'm playing with Jamal that way a long time ago, and I think everybody kind of. I think they like it, but just because they're touching the ball, it's not like you're just catching to it. I think they have opportunity to touch the ball, to do something with it, to take advantage, create a good advantage, and I think we are playing a really nice brand of basketball.
Cole, you had mentioned sort of taking what the defense gives you, playing off those reads. Jamal, in the first half, much more looking for his shot. Second half, more facilitating. Wondering what you saw from him in terms of the way he read the game. He got into his facilitation late.
I mean, he had a couple of mid-range shots. I think he's supposed to make that. He's shooting the ball really well, and we all want him to shoot that kind of shots. He's really good at mid-range. He's really good at threes too. But as long as he's, I think he's playing the whole playoff. He's playing really well and creating for himself and for his teammates. Really nice.
The words of Nikola Jokic to the Denver Nuggets after they win Game 1, another triple-double for him, his 9th one of this playoff season. By the way, Bilal hit us on Twitter at Coleman ESPN at eGoalie80. He says, I love the way you call them Rolex, Emmett, but I'm going to call Nikola Jokic Seiko instead of Rolex, and I'm going to trademark it.
Well, I'm busy right now, man. I'm doing a show. I'd trademark it right now if I could.
See what you started? Now all of a sudden, all these timepieces are going to all of a sudden get next to Nikola Jokic's name, so you better get on that trademark thing with Rolex sooner than later before you miss out on an opportunity and maybe some money in your pocket when it comes to what he's doing time and time again.
Yeah, man, it's cool to see because typically, especially in a game like the NBA, it's the guys with the most athleticism that make the big highlights are the guys that are typically looked at as the best players. And this is a dude that just plays basketball the right way. Mm-hmm. The right way, makes the right passes, not tripping on how many shots he gets. I actually think he enjoys facilitating more than scoring.
Oh, there's no doubt about that because you can see it when I call him the scientist. They used to call Paul Pierce that because he was so good that he wasn't athletically gifted like other guys, but he always found a way to make shots and make clutch shots. And Mark Jackson affectionately called him the scientist. That's what I call Nikola Jokic. He sizes things up. He's able to dive into it. He said, if you do this, I'll do that. If you do that, I'll do this. It must be wonderful to play that way. Great players do that, where everybody else is going 80 miles an hour, and they're looking through the world through patient eyes. And Nikola Jokic is another example of a guy doing, you're doing all this and all this. His eyes and his brain slows everything down, and he always seems to make the correct play, either making a shot for himself, but definitely putting the ball in somebody else's hands to create shots for other people.
Yeah, he catches it at the elbow. I mean, you're in trouble.
Good luck.
You're in trouble because he could do anything that he wants to do.
Yeah, they tried 4 different guys on him, and 4 different guys had a problem with Nikola Jokic. That may be the biggest adjustment. What can they do to make sure that Nikola Jokic doesn't do his thing, and everybody else will do their thing with him? And it did not work out well for the Miami Heat tonight, losing Game 1, 104-93. Emmett Golden, Anthony Fitzsimmons. I'm Freddie Coleman on Freddie and Fitzsimmons. You're going to hear what Heat coach Eric Spoelstra said after his team lost Game 1 of the Nuggets, and also about the future of the coach he beat to get to the NBA Finals. This is ESPN Radio.
Coming up Friday, as teams continue to fill their head coaching vacancies, I'll tell you which hire will have the biggest impact in the long run. Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPN.
Hey golfers, Father's Day comes one day early at Crystal Springs Resort. Don't miss the Brews and Birdies Golf Tournament and the New Jersey Beer and Food Festival sponsored by Paul Miller Auto Group on Saturday, June 17th. Experience amazing golf at New York City's closest resort, plus 200 beer varieties and all-you-can-eat barbecue feast, live music, goat races, balloon rides, and more. Get your tickets at thecrystalspringsresort.com. That's thecrystalspringsresort.com.
Serving contractors, builders, and homeowners in the tri-state area since 1987, Brooklyn Window and Door is New York City's largest stocking dealer of quality Andersen window and doors. The professionals at Brooklyn Window and Door will help solve any of your window replacement needs or applications. Visit Brooklyn Window and Door's award-winning showroom to see the complete Andersen product line, including the 400, 100, A&E series. Andersen, built, backed, and serviced like no other window. Visit Brooklyn Window and Door at 1889 McDonald Avenue or call 718-WINDOWS.
Hi, I'm attorney John D'Agostino. If you've been injured, you need a lawyer who knows what you're going through. I understand how one accident can turn your whole world upside down. I've been there. As a kid, I played a lot of ball on these streets, and I always played to win. As a lawyer, I make sure my clients know they're getting a winner. Have you been told your case is a loser? Give me a shot. I'm a fighter. Someone who's going to swing for the fences to get you the money you deserve. I've been there. I now run D'Agostino & Associates, a personal injury law firm I built right here in New York and New Jersey. For over 30 years, D'Agostino & Associates has been helping accident victims get every dollar they deserve. We've recovered millions of dollars for people just like you. Call now, 888-24-LAW-24. D'Agostino & Associates, personal injury law firm that offers free consultation. And if you can't make it to us, we're going to come to you. I've been there. Call now, 888-24-LAW-24. 888-24-LAW-24. D'Agostino Law, fight back.
3, 2, 1, go! Introducing Dogfish Head's new canned cocktails. Culinary crafted and distilled over real fruit for real flavor with 2 foolproof shots in every can. Keep it real with Dogfish Canned Cocktail. Find your new favorite Dogfish Canned Cocktail at dogfish.com. Dogfish Head Distilling Company, Milton, Delaware. Please drink responsibly.
Enjoy the best fresh-baked Italian and French bread today from Calandra's Bakery. Handmade daily, no machines, from 4 all-natural ingredients, no preservatives. Calandra's is vegan, too. Family-owned and operated since 1962. Made with love at Calandra's Bakery and delivered straight to local supermarkets, ShopRite, King's, Acme, Morton Williams, D'Agostino's, Key Foods, Gristides, and more. Calandra's, from our family to yours for 60 years. The best baked Italian and French bread. Calandra's Bakery. Can't you smell and taste the freshness? Calandra's. Bon appetit.
2 guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore his seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
Imagine you're looking at a balancing scale, with everything you do for other people on one side, and everything you do for yourself on the other side. If it isn't balanced, maybe it's time to spend a little more time on you. And therapy is a great place to start. BetterHelp connects you with a licensed therapist online, who can help you find that balance and stick to it. Visit BetterHelp.com/score to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/score.
We're not saying it. You are.
Just found the ESPN app like 2 weeks ago. Changed my life. I listen to you guys literally every day.
That's awesome. The ESPN New York app is where it's at. Live shows, exclusive podcasts, and one-tap entertainment. Download it today.
Is SportsCenter. Hello there. I'm Mark Robbins. The Denver Nuggets had 9 days off before hosting tonight's Game 1 of the NBA Finals. The Denver showed no rust, beating the Miami Heat 104-93. Nikola Jokic, a triple-double to lead the way, which impresses ESPN NBA analyst Tim Legler, who wonders what Miami can do to counter just how productive
the Joker can be?
Here's an interesting question in going forward for the Heat and how they're going to play this team. Or do you dare him to play more one-on-one coverage in the post or in the mid-range area of the floor and try to stay home with those other guys so they don't get going? And you've got this incredible balance across their line. I mean, all 6 of their top guys played well tonight. So you do wonder going forward, is that something that maybe Miami's going to force him to do, is take advantage of more scoring opportunities for himself? Because I think he would be reluctant to play that way.
That's Tim Legler on SportsCenter with Scott Van Pelt. Game 2 of the NBA Finals set for Sunday night. It'll be again in Denver, 7 p.m. Eastern, for the coverage to begin here on ESPN Radio. Major League Baseball from Thursday. Boston knocked off Cincinnati 8-2, but Chris Sale left this game in the 4th inning dealing with left shoulder soreness. Red Sox say he'll have an MRI on Friday. Minnesota over Cleveland 7-6. How about women's college softball, the World Series in Oklahoma City? Tennessee, Oklahoma, and Florida State pick up day 1 wins. Florida State just finishing off Oklahoma State 8-0 in a game that was delayed twice by rain.
Coming up Friday, as teams continue to fill their head coaching vacancies, I'll tell you which hire will have the biggest impact in the long run. Keyshawn, J. Will and Max, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
In 5 minutes here on Freddie and Fitzsimmons with Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. I'm Freddie Coleman. You're going to hear why did the Boston Celtics feel the need to say that about their head coach Joe Mazzulla. That comes your way in about 5 minutes on ESPN Radio as well as the ESPN app. SiriusXM Channel 80. Don't forget about us on TuneIn and tell your smart speaker to play ESPN Radio. Game 1 goes to the Denver Nuggets. 104-93. They led by as much as 21 points in the 4th quarter. The Heat were able to get it down to 9, 96-87, with less than 2.5 minutes to play, but they're not able to get over that hump. Eric Spoelstra, Miami Heat head coach, had this to say about his team trying to find a way to really adjust after losing Game 1 in Denver.
Obviously, their offense has always been a riddle, and Jokic is so unique. Was there something tonight that you can go to school on, or is it just perplexing what they were able to do?
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to go to school on it. They're in a pretty good rhythm, especially in that first half. Our disposition, the multiple efforts, the resolve in the second half was much better. But you get to this level, it has to be complete games of that kind of disposition. And even if you have that, you're not always going to win, all the possessions that you want. But that's what you expect. You don't expect it to be easy when you get to this final round. This is a great challenge. It's going to require more. We'll get to work and see what we can do better, what we can do harder, what we can do with more effort, what we can do with more focus, etc.
Eric, just 2 free throws tonight. But did you like some of sort of the offensive process in the first half? It seemed like you were getting looks, but guys just weren't making them.
Yeah, we had some good, clean looks from the three-point line. Then we had too many possessions where we didn't work it to get the possession on our terms. But you have to credit them, with their size and really protecting the paint and bringing a third defender. Things have to be done with a lot more intention and a lot more pace, a lot more detail. We're an aggressive attacking team, and so if we're not, getting those kind of opportunities, at the rim or the free throw line, we have to find different ways to be able to do it.
Max and Caleb obviously really struggle from the field. When they're going like that, what do you say to them after to get them back into some kind of rhythm?
No, they're fine. I mean, they're not going to get sick at sea. If they're shooters, you're not always going to be able to make all the shots that you want. Then you have to find different ways to impact the game. Our game is not built just on the three-point ball. That we've proven that time and time again. We can win games, we can win series, regardless of how the three's going. But we also have ignitable guys. you see a couple go through, that all of a sudden can become an avalanche. So, one way or another, we got to find a way to get the job done.
They obviously had a lot of success in the paint early on. How unique is the way they generate those shots at the rim, maybe compared to other teams you guys have faced?
Yeah, it's different, and that's what you expect going into this series. Their passing and cutting game, but also they're an aggressive team, and so are we, and I didn't even look at the box score yet, but like I said, I think the disposition, the efforts were more appropriate in the second half, but that's not enough. It has to be for a full game, and you also have to make some plays when you're beat. The plays in between. It's not always going to happen perfectly. It's not always going to happen based on the scheme. That's the nature of our team, is we find a way to compete and overcome whatever it is, and we need a lot more of that, in Game 2.
Eric, how much of the next 72 hours is going to be just reminding Max and Caleb that you just want them to not look at this box and just keep shooting?
Yeah, we've been through this before. Like, they're ignitable. They've heard it from us, and they'll hear it from us. I love those looks, that those guys get. And I love it when they see a couple, 2 or 3 go down. That can turn into 5 or 6. But I also love it, that toughness and grit, that we don't have to depend on that. We can find different ways and different solutions to get a win.
Ignitable. I found a new word when it comes to Eric Spoelstra about 3 guys tonight that he needed to make shots on the outside that were 2 for 23. Duncan Robinson, Caleb Martin, as well as Max Strus. He doesn't sound panicked, he never does, but he made a point to let everybody know our guys are ignitable. All it takes is one guy to light that match, and we're going to be fine.
And it's factual, too. No lies were being told there. I kind of credit, again, the long series that they had going 7 games, and then you're playing in an altitude that you're not used to. A lot of short shots, and that typically means that you don't have your legs, and we saw that a lot from 3 really good shooters, or at least guys that have shot it well, I should say, throughout the playoffs. So I don't think it'll last long, but they're going to need those guys if they want to make this a series.
Yeah, and he knows that as well, and they get 3 games because they don't play Game 2 until Sunday night, 8 o'clock Eastern Time on ABC and ESPN Radio. 1-0 lead in favor of the Denver Nuggets. They win Game 1 tonight in the NBA Finals, 104-93. Emmett Golden in for Ian Fitzsimmons. Thanks for joining us on Freddie and Fitzsimmons on ESPN Radio. Meanwhile, in Boston, if you were wondering, if you were worried, if you were concerned about Joe Mazzulla coming back next year, Brad Stevens, Celtics president of basketball operations, had this to say about all that.
Brad, is Joe Mazzulla the best head coach for this team going forward? And if so, why?
Yeah, I think he is. And I thought he, again, did a really good job with this group. He'll only get better at anything that, he can learn from this year because he's constantly trying to learn.
I'm not surprised, Emmett, that they're going to bring him back. Mm-hmm. But they really went all the way out on a limb to say, yeah, he's coming back. They didn't say, why would you ask that? Right. Why would you bring that up? They said, we believe he's the guy, which leads me to believe, and this is just me, I wonder how much of that was discussed that maybe he wasn't the guy before they decided, yeah, we're going to bring Joe Mazzulla back for another year.
Oh, I'm sure they talked about it. I mean, that's their job. They have to have those kind of discussions. Also, they can change their mind, and I'm not saying they will, but when I hear, oh, yeah, he's our guy, like, that's what you should say.
Right.
There's no way in the world you're going to go, yeah, I don't know. We got to think about that.
Exactly.
You're never going to do that, at least if you're smart.
Right.
And I know Brad's a smart guy, so, he said the right thing, but I'm sure they at least had a conversation about what the next move would be, if he should stay around or if they should look somewhere else.
Plenty of people keep forgetting or they don't want to remember the kind of position that Joe Mazzulla was put into when he was named the interim head coach. Oh, he's overmatched, he's over this, well, he's not the right guy. He got the job literally seconds before the NBA regular season got started, when Ime Udoka went afoul of the company policy, part of the Boston Celtics organization, the lead assistant, Jay Hardy, already taken a job with the Utah Jazz. So Joe Mazzulla was next in line, and they said, well, we need somebody. We got to make an interim head coach, and we'll figure it out. Then when they got the best record in the NBA by January, nobody was questioning the skills of Joe Mazzulla. They were saying this was the right move to move up Ime Udoka and have him put in place. What a great succession plan they had in Boston. Then you lose Damon Stoudemire, who takes over the Georgia Tech program. There are a lot of factors going on that all of a sudden manifested itself because Joe Mazzulla was outmatched through the first 3 games of the NBA Eastern Finals. And then they found a Game 7. And all of a sudden, Joe Mazzulla figured it out. Then they lose a Game 7. Oh, they got to find out a way to go from somebody else. He's going to lose 3 more assistants. Rumors are out there, according to Gary Washburn of Boston Globe, that 3 assistants on the staff right now are going to head to join Ime Udoka with the Houston Rockets. I don't know if that's about the Celtics or the loyalty to Ime Udoka or a combination of both. So if they're going to make sure that they believe he's the guy, hey, if you're Boston, make sure you have qualified veteran assistants. This way, when that situation comes up again next year, no one's going to look at Joe Mazzulla and say he's outmatched. At least you're going to give him a little bit more help than he had, and he was pretty damn good getting this Celtics team and forcing a Game 7 before they got torn apart at home in Game 7 on Monday by the Miami Heat.
Yeah, a good staff goes a long way. I'm sure fans just believe it's the head coach, and he's the one that makes all the decisions. Yeah. He makes all the decisions, but you have a coaching staff that makes suggestions, and a lot of times those suggestions help you win ball games. So if they put some support around Mazzulla, I think he'll be fine. I think he has a bright future.
Yeah, and remember, Joe Mazzulla is 34 years of age. We're not talking about somebody that's getting a last shot to be an NBA head coach that had been there before. He had been there before in that lead chair. He seems pretty sharp enough that whatever lessons he had to learn, he's going to learn them, and he won't have to learn them twice. Freddie Coleman and Emmett Golden together on Freddie and Fitzsimmons present